Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley, a solo act on today's pre-race show as we talk about today's 11-race card. We've got 10 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a quarter-horse dash as part of an 11-race Wednesday matinee here, midweek card. Don't forget Thursday racing, then no live racing on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, nor this coming Monday. So we'll have a break in the action before heading up toward Indiana Champions Day at the end of the month on Saturday, October the 26th. Today, the main track is fast. Certainly feels those fall-like temperatures here on October the 16th as we are only in the 50s. But good news for our turf handicappers, and that's for the $1 horseshoe hat trick. Turf pick 3, that is in play here today. Course rated yielding. Turf rail this week was set at 24 feet. So we have both main track and turf racing. Part of 11 race program here on Hump Day. If you have your programs close by, we'll go over the program changes in just a short time from now once I get up to the broadcast booth. But for right now, for the official race day forecast, good time to check in with our friend WRTV6 meteorologist Todd Clausen with a look at the Wednesday weather. TK.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
And as we go forward here throughout the day today, it's another cool day at the track here, John and Rachel. We're looking at temperatures that'll be topping off only in the upper 50s. That's about 10 degrees below normal still for this time of year. The clouds that'll be around to start will kind of fade away, and we'll see more and more in the way of sunshine as the day goes on. But then overnight tonight, clear skies, and it is going to get chilly. In fact, we're below freezing in some locations to start tomorrow morning, about 35 in Indy, 32 in Columbus. So Shelbyville's probably right around the freezing mark. Despite the chilly temperature tomorrow morning, we get back up into the 60s for your afternoon high, and then eventually this weekend, we're all the way into the 70s.
Wow, so a mixed bag weather-wise. Cheer to Todd Clausen at WRTV6 for the official race day forecast, and then some as we get to the latter part of the week here. And again, no live racing on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, nor Monday. I mentioned the program changes. Not a ton of program changes. We'll go over those in just about 20 minutes from now as we get closer to the post time for the 2:10 opener here today. Going back to yesterday's card, we've got battles brewing to be the leading jockey here this season, the leading trainer, and also, of course, the leading apprentice jockey. That's a tie between Eric Asmussen, riding today, by the way, at Keeneland, and also Oscar Villarreal riding on today's card. They've got 16 wins for the meet, both vying for the Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Jockey Award. Insofar as the journeyman jockeys go, Fernando de la Cruz, one up. Fernando de la Cruz, the all-time winningest jockey here in history, just over Rodney Prescott. They're 1-2. Fernando this meet is one win in front of Alberto Burgos, vying for his first riding title here at the meet. They're 67 to 66 wins, one win between them. And as far as the leading trainer goes this season, that's up for grabs too. It's really close. Gennaro Garcia, one win over Randy Klopp, 50 to 49 there insofar as the leading trainer goes. Quarter horse jockey wise, we do have one quarter horse dash carded today. Edgar Diaz tops the standings there. And insofar as the leading quarter horse trainers for this 2024 race meet wrapping up on November 14th, that's tight too. Continuing to trade wins, Tony Cunningham and Tim Eggleston, they're vying for the quarter horse training title here this season. Going back to yesterday's card, we've got 11 on tap here today with those races to be decided on closing week, November 11th through the 14th. And of course, that big day, 5th annual Indiana Champions Day. We'll talk more about that huge day here at the end of the month in just a moment. But getting back to yesterday's card, a couple of riding doubles. Sammy Bermudez was putting on a show yesterday. So too Manny Esquivel with a pair of winners here on the Tuesday card. Today, again, we're fast and the turf course is yielding. Going back to yesterday, let's take a look at a couple of those wins for both Sammy Bermudez and Manny Esquivel. Starting here for Sammy with Molly's Potion. This was a first-time starter by Pataki Kid. Had Einstein on the mare side of things. This Molly's Potion, the mare was Molecules. So a daughter of Pataki Kid, Molecules by Einstein, debuted on that wet fast track and got the victory there. Did Molly's Potion for Dawn Fontenot under jockey Sammy Bermudez yesterday. So just an Indiana bred to keep your eyes on. Molly's Potion, that was a nice, polished, professional win. Molly's Potion, we'll keep our eyes on her down the road, that newcomer by Pataki Kid. A few races later, it was Sammy Bermudez for Tony Cunningham. Mentioned that Tony vying for the quarter horse training title here this season with Tim Eggleston. Here's a thoroughbred for Tony. It was Inspired Fire, Set a Light. by Samuel Bermudez in the final furlong, took the lead and pulled clear from Closer to the Truth. Nice win here by Inspired Fire by open lengths from Closer to the Truth. There in the 7th race on yesterday's card, clocked 106.16. We had all sorts of track conditions yesterday, from fast to wet fast to sealed, back to fast, as is the case on today's racing program. As we now take a look at Manny Esquivel's riding double here yesterday. In fact, Manny Esquivel, 3 days in a row for doubles for Manny. Here's Mambo Master for Doug Cowens taking this race. The big favorite Mac and More pulled up on the back of the track, so it was Mambo Master at 9-2 coming away with his victory for Manny Esquivel. Open length win. And then it was closer for second there between Mischief Lily and Donna Witch. And Mac, I think it was Mac or More, pulled up there on the back of the track. Did for sure pull up and walk back to the stable, but it was Mambo Master taking out that win. And then Manny Esquivel here in the 8th race. This horse by the name of I Can for FMQ Stables, trained by Richard Dutrow Jr. Manny got them out, and I Can pouring it on here in the final furlong. Out of Pie was in the black silks. Then we had late bids on the outside by Chase and Chafin, but too much to do late, as I Can just rolled home to give Manny Esquivel a riding double on yesterday's card, and yet another riding double here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 3 days in a row for Manny with riding doubles here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I talked about our schedule, and when we saw the weather with Todd Clausen, he talked about how as we go through the course of this week here in the Hoosier State, looks like a promising forecast with the weather to warm up as we get closer to the weekend. But no live racing here on Friday, nor Saturday and Sunday. And this week, no live racing on Monday the 21st, but it will be Indiana Champions Week. We will be racing on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then dark on Indiana Champions Eve. And we'll be racing here, of course, on Saturday, October the 26th. That'll be Indiana Champions Day. Yesterday, we had Dooley's Legends Contest, won by an online player at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Today, it's for on-track players only. If you'd like to sign up for today's contest, it is Racing Rachel's Warriors. In fact, it's week 24 of the 27 preliminary rounds for all of you Racing Rachel's Warriors joining us here on track. The top 3 handicappers today will share $200 in prize money, plus the top handicapper gets a seat in the $2,000 final. That'll be on Wednesday, November 13th, the day before closing day of the season here. Today's contest on races 3 through 7. Entry forms are available at the first floor OTB counter. They're due back by 3:10 p.m. Again, first floor OTB counter. Today's contest, week 24, the 27 prelims. It is Racing Rachel's Warriors, and this contest available to only our on-track players. Speaking of on-track, that big day, as I mentioned, coming up here at the end of the month, Saturday, October the 26th. Special post time will be at noon. It'll be the 5th annual Indiana Champions Day. Hope you can join us here at the races as we take a look at some of the events. Of course, great thoroughbred and quarter horse action here on the big day, one of the big days of the season, of course, Indiana and Indiana Oaks Day as well back during the summer. But this one, it's going to be huge here Saturday, October the 26th, presented by Indiana Breed Development. Cheers to them. Indiana Champions Day, in addition to the great horse racing, we'll also have a cigar rolling station to the first 400 that are 21 years and up, a Magic Mirror selfie station, massage chairs, fundraiser for Indiana Women in Need. So in addition to the great racing, also raising awareness and funds for I Win, the $2,500 Champions Day Thoroughbred Handicapping Contest, and there more about the I Win Foundation here on Indiana Champions Day to benefit Indiana Women in Need. You can reach out to them at iwinfoundation.org. And again, handicapping contest-wise here on Indiana Champions Day, in addition to that thoroughbred handicapping contest sponsored by the Indiana HBPA, we'll also have a $1,000 Champions Day quarter horse contest as well. And you can register to win one of two, not one but two, $3,000 Champions Day mega bets. They're always really popular here, of course, with the horse players. You get a free bet after all. One will be on the thoroughbred portion of the Indiana Champions Day card. Another mega bet for the 6 quarter horse stakes It's going to be action-packed thoroughbred and quarter horse wise here on Indiana Champions Day, as it should be. And reservations for the clubhouse are still available. $75. You can enjoy great dining here, great views, in addition to the terrific card for Indiana Champions Day on the 26th. You can contact Beth at 317-421-8801 for reservations. Hope you can really join us. It's going to be a spectacular day of racing. We'll also have those Pacers legends, 7 Pacers legends. Athletic trainer David Craig will be here. That'll be Indiana Champions Day, your chance to meet and greet some of them under the awning here on Indiana Champions Day, Saturday, October the 26th. As we get to the final week of the 2024 race meet here, 22nd Thoroughbred and Quarter Horse season for racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Looking ahead to the final month, November. Final week of the meet will be on November 11th through the 14th, and we want to salute all of our veterans with a big day here of racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis on November 11th. Hope you can join us for a special holiday program. Racing will begin at 2:10 p.m., so the standard post time. We'll have a $2,500 Veterans Day Legends contest with 2 seats available to the NHC Finals in Vegas in 2025. So what a terrific contest on Veterans Day. Also, a couple of seats up for grabs for the NHC Finals in 2025, plus the Veterans Day Pick 5 Challenge, featuring nationally known handicappers. They'll be putting $500 tickets together on that day's Pick 5. So it's going to be a special day of racing on Monday, November 11th, with that post time at 2:10. Don't forget, Indiana Champions Day is at noon as we salute and honor all of our veterans with a big day of racing here on the final week of the meet. Each and every day here on Wire to Wire, we'd like to thank all of our sponsors here in 2024, talking about Brown-Forman, Tequila Herradura Corbel, Breed Development, cheers for all you do, and also our Winner Circle sponsor this season, that is Murphy Trailer Sales. If you'd like to reach out to them, you can at 765-361-8803. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. Murphy Trailer Sales, they sponsor our Winner's Circle here for the racing this season. And our tote board and starting gate sponsor, B&H Electric and Supply. They've got locations throughout the Hoosier State. You can reach out to them on the web at www.bh-electric.com. Social media-wise, we're 24 minutes away from the first of the day as I get set to make my way up to the broadcast booth. As I mentioned, we'll have all the program changes coming here in just about, less than 10 minutes from now. You can reach out to me at John G. Dooley. Martha Clausen, of course, will be talking about our quarter horse finale. We'll be keeping Martha busy with Indiana Champions Day with those quarter horse stakes. Racing Rachel, she'll be joining the live broadcast here, feeling a little under the weather, so we're thinking about Rachel here on the pre-race show. Rachel also on IG, and Brian Aragoni standing by to join us now. You can reach out to Brian on X at Mr. B Analyst. And track-wise, we've got you covered as well, not only on X, but on Instagram, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. So 23 minutes away from the opener, clouds, 50s, main track fast. Great, we're on the turf. Turf course rated yielding, turf rail set at 24 feet. Quick break here on the Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. When the program returns, racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking all things 50 cent early pick 5 here at the shoe. Back with B right after this.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Corbel. Make it gold.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are back at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are thankful to have made it halfway through the week, more than halfway through our racing week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But congratulations to you and yours truly, whether you're taking in some of that fine cuisine in our clubhouse or if you're maybe tuning in on your lunch break, wherever you may be. Certainly wish you the best of luck, as we've got an action-packed Wednesday here at the place commonly known as the Shoe. 11 races, 10 thoroughbred races will be on the turf course for 40% of our races today, as long as the weather is permitting. But let's take a look. Very limited scratches or changes, as John G. Dooley had noted, and I think it's a challenging sequence. Got a lot of conditions that could be ripe for upsets in here, and we kick it off with 20 minutes away with non-winners of 3, state-bred competition going 6 furlongs in here. I think a horse you might want to take a look at is Unbridled Victor. This one could be a separator in here. Ran huge last time out, September 26th. Shorty Perez for Tracy Wisner. In here, 2 for 44. Doesn't love to win. I get it. The horse really doesn't like to win, but ran a huge race at 85-1 last time out. And I think this horse could get some class relief in the non-winners of 3. Has been facing open horses that have won 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 times. Goes back to the non-winners of 3, where Unbridled Victor should have been and likely has been for a long time winless over the last 21 starts. But an intriguing sort in here to go along with Oil Man Secret's Image, who's taken a sneaky amount of action. If you were looking at those morning lines, Secret Image was 20-1 on the morning line, currently 5-2. We'll see how that changes as we're still 19 minutes away from the opener, but Secret's Image has taken some love and maybe one that you might want to pay attention to. 1, 5, 6, and 7 as we kick off the racing card. Sprinting on the main track. We'll stretch it out, going 1 mile and 70 yards to kick off today's early pick 4. No scratches, no changes to be reported, and this isn't a creative single. Zolo loves to win. 50% of his races have been victorious. He's a classy guy with over $230,000 in earnings. Rancho Monarca owns and trains the 5-year-old by commissioner. He's got 2 wins this year, 3 wins last year. He loves it here locally. 7 of the 8 victories have come here, and he has done his connections very well. Gets some class relief today and finally gets away from the undefeated, a perfect 5. Will absolutely appreciate the class relief today, and I do believe that the 6 is your clear single in Zolo. Race number 3, head out to the turf course for the first time of the day. The $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick begins in the 5th race, not the 3rd race. And we're going to go 3, 5, and 6 in this spot. Little Jake could be a single on some tickets. If you don't want a single Zolo, Little Jake does stand out, in my opinion, for Kiewakowski, along with Matt Kaler. Tim Eggleston trains. Santos Sanger going to be aboard. Don't be fooled. Little Jake does have 4 second-place finishes, but he's ran very well in each and every start, and I know the connections are looking forward to getting him back on the turf course today. Chocolate Moose and Indian Creed are going to assure that the pace is honest. I think Little Jake should get a great trip sitting right off those 2 and finishing with a flurry if it plays out how it does in my head, which, as many of you know, that often does not play out in the manner that I expect. Race number 4, a classy field in here. This is an unbelievable race. This is stakes-like talent, void of a stakes name, but certainly the talent runs deep in the 4th. It looks like anyone can win top to bottom. I'm going to use my top 3 selections, but if you are to spread out and go a little bit deeper, this is a race I would certainly advise you do or consider adding in some horses in here. How about the Disrespect? The Indiana bred against open competition. Mr. Chaos has done a little wrong. He's a horse anyone in Indiana would love to own. He's made $131,000 this year. He's 8-1 on the morning line. Maybe not disrespectful, but it goes to show how talented this group is. I mean, this is a stacked group. I'm going to go 3, 4, and 7. Count de Monet was a $32,000 claim who has since turned in a stakes win over at Prairie Meadows and ran huge in an allowance race at Colonial for Cipriano Contreras, Oscar Villarreal. Manny Esquivel likely had a chance to ride for Sippy, so the fact that he shows up for Matt Shire not overlooked by yours truly. And then Billy Jack, Sammy Bermudez and Aaron West, a jockey-trainer combination that doesn't get as much love as they deserve. They win races, whether it's turf or dirt. Those guys team up, and they know their way around a racetrack, whether it's here or around the country. And I think Billy Jack, 10-1, provides a ton of value. But with 16 minutes to post, we better get to the conclusion, which kicks off the $1 Horseshoe hat trick. May conclude the early pick 5. It begins anew with 1 hat trick, and the late fire 5 starts in race number 6 today. 1 mile going to be the distance on the turf course. 3, 4, 13, 14, and 15 are all out of this event. The 3, 4, 13, 14, and 15 are out. We're going to go 2, 6, 7, and 10 and 12 in this spot. It's a competitive race. It's a race that looks wide open, in my opinion. You've got maiden claimers going a mile on the turf course. 20-1, no hard feelings. We've seen some of those Jonathan Nance trainees on our turf take action, and you've got a low percentage, at least by the numbers, trainer teaming up with one of our top riders. That should get your attention in there with no hard feelings. A horse who jumped up second-time turf, went off at 6-1, and now you're getting 20-1 on the morning line, as is number 12, Ellie's Dancer. Jimenez teaming up with Claude Brownfield. 0 for 7 with 2 seconds and a third, but that horse has been sneaky good, and I think you're going to want to be near the front on our turf course today. Welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Very limited scratches and changes, some competitive races. We've got 10 thoroughbred races for you today. The lowest takeout in the nation at 11.99% takeout. You can't win it if you're not in it. One of the best in the business, John G. Dooley, has made his way up to the announcer's booth. He'll take you through today's scratches and changes. Good luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 11 races on tap. Under cloudy skies, 50s. Main track is labeled fast. The turf course rated yielding. Turf rail this week set at 24 feet. Main track fast and a yielding turf course. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. In the opening sprint, there are no scratches. A couple of jockey changes here at the top of the card. Number 2, Amicable, make the jockey Deshaun Parker. Deshaun Parker on number 2, Amicable. Number 3, Sakic, the jockey Oscar Villarreal. The weight's okay there. Oscar Villarreal on 3, Sakic in the opening sprint. In the second of our card at 11, start here the 50-cent early pick 4. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 4, Take It and Run, and 1 pound to the listed program weight. Makes it there 119. In the third race, one of those carded today for the turf course rated yielding. Again, rail at 24 feet. Here, scratch the main track only entered, 10 Chisel. Course yielding, scratch the 10. Chisel was an MTO. To the fourth we go. And here in the sprint, no scratches. Number 8, Big Hat Willie. A jockey change for this 4-time winner to Fernando Leta Cruz. Tops the jockey standings on 67 wins here this season. Fernando Leta Cruz on the 8, Big Hat Willie in the 4th. In the 5th race, Maiden Turf Mile starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. Scratch 3, Flincher's Fancy. The 4, Misteka. Scratch 13, Our American Girl. The 14, Bella Estrella. And the 15, Yummy Yummy Bella. Scratch 3, 4, 13 through number 15. All have been scratched. Number 5, Frolicking Lady. There's a jockey change to Oscar Villarreal. The weight's okay at 120. Oscar Villarreal on the 5, Frolicking Lady. Following that maiden turf mile, 6th race sprint scheduled at 4:45. Here, scratch the 1, Clique. The 5, Imagine the Moon. Take out the 6, Delightful Cat. And scratch number 8, Chica Linda. With those scratches, there'll be no 10-cent Grand High 5. No Pentafecta. Scratch the 1, 5, 6, and 8. Number 3, deck of cards. The jockey will be Keith Asmussen. She's an 8-time winner. 3 deck of cards will be ridden today by Keith Asmussen. Turning to the 7th race, Maiden Juvenile Fillies Turf Mile. Here's scratch 11, Nile Candy. 13, Word of Honor. And the 15, Miss K. Sarah. The 14, Taste Sweet, draws in. Taste Sweet. The 14 will run. Scratch 11, 13, and number 15. Number 10, High Barbie. A change of jockey to Joe Ramos. Joe Ramos on number 10, High Barbie. Race 8 in the Phillies Mares Turf. Scratch the 1, Sava. 8, Command Point. And 13, Megan's Noel. The 14, Miss Goodbar, draws in. Miss Goodbar, the 14, runs. Scratch the 1, 8, and number 13 from the race card. Number 4, Classic Claire, a jockey change to Declan Cannon. Declan Cannon on number 4, Classic Claire in the turf. And the 9th of 11, here in the sprint, no scratches, all 12 run, no rider changes. The 7, Don't Stop, 2 pounds over the program weight. In the 10th race, maiden sprint, no scratches, all 11 run, no jockey changes. 2, Queen's Desire, 1 pound over. The 4, Rosas for Lose, 3 over. Number 6, Unbridled Miss, plus 2 pounds. Race 11, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden. Over the 300 yards. And the finale, scratch the also eligibles, 11 Prized Cowboy, and the 12 Relentless Annie. Also number 5, I Run Quicker, another withdrawn from the quarter horse maiden. Scratch the 5, 11, and number 12. Overweights, the 1 La Una Diva plus 5, 3 CC Relfast 5 over, the 6 Mount Buchanan 3 over, 8 Follies Moon plus 3 pounds, 8 HF Renegade 5 pounds over, number 9 Rock Hard Love plus 5 pounds in the finale. Clouds, 50s. Main track fast. 4 of them today carded for the turf course rated yielding. Turf rail set at 24 feet. We'll have the sprint opener to kick off the 50-cent early pick 5 due off in 8 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Paddock judge here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Randy Bell, with a call for riders up. The horses called postward for the first of the day. Starting here with a sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. No scratches. A couple of rider changes. Rider changes here at the top of the card. Number 2, Amicable. The jockey, Deshaun Parker. Deshaun Parker here on number 2, Amicable. Number 3, Sakic. A change of jockey to Oscar Villarreal. The weight's corrected 122. There's Oscar Villarreal on number 3, Sakic. All 7 run. Race 1 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Sprint starts are rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5 starts here. Main track fast, turf course yielding. Turf rail at 24 feet. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. First up, No Proof. Beating Jockey, Fernando de la Cruz with 67 wins here this season. Andy Perez with Unbridled Victor has joined No Proof, loading up. Deshaun Parker, Amicable, drew 2. Simmer Bermudez with Secret's Image in the blue. Oscar Villarreal, Sakic coming up. Joe Ramos with Oil Man. At 6 furlongs, so stand by. One more, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Knight's Move. Main track fast. It's the first of 11 races here in the Hoosier State. They're in the gate. Running out, Horseshoe Indianapolis. Secret's Image broke sharp. Oil Man with an early bid. No Proof in the hot pink is right there too. They line up, making this dash through the first furlong and a half. Sakic is right there running in 4th. Amicable in 5th. Then it's a break of 5 more to wide Knight's Move with Unbridled Victor drifting back toward last as they go past the half-mile pole. Secret's Image just leads. Secret's Image narrowly from Oil Man, keeping the pace pressure up on Secret's Image at the 3.5. With No Proof running in 3rd. Sakic is in 4th. Amicable in the red cap running in 5th. Then Unbridled Victor and Knight's Move trails here in the Wednesday opener. The opening quarter, 23.19 seconds. With the rail for Simmer Bermudez. Secret's Image in front as Joe Ramos has Oil Man right there coming with a bid now. Oil Man and Secret's Image in a battle as they straighten away while 5 clear from No Proof with Amicable. Sakic in the black cap spun wide. Knight's Move and we trail back to Unbridled Victor. Half mile, 46.46 seconds. Oil Man. Oil Man rested the lead away from Secret's Image. No Proof is charging hard with Amicable on the outside and then Knight's Move with a late move. But they're close to home with Joe Ramos. Oil Man. And Oil Man wins 3 at the meet. Oil Man reports home by 4. Second photo. No Proof a nose with Knight's Move close. Amicable back and forth. One 12.36 after the sprint. 112.36.6. Oil Man. 2-1 first after a photograph. Number 4, No Proof at 11-1 holds second. Short margin to 7. Knight's Move at 8-5 third. 2 Amicable at 26-1 fourth. Hold all until official. Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp. Vying for the training title this season. Tied at the top. Oil Man wins 3 at the meet. The result of the first race is official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle for a third time here this meet, Oil Man. Again into the hands of Joe Ramos. The 6 Oil Man is a 3-year-old, big gelding by Turbo Compressor, and a nightly ritual by Crown Ambassador. The 3-time meet winner is trained by Randy Klopp for Liz Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Indiana-bred 3-time meet winner Oil Man. Paid 2-1. First results in. 6-4 exacta returned $90.80. 50-cent trifecta 6-4-7, $79.55. Amicable fourth, 10-cent superfecta after the sprint 6-4-7-2 returned $93.17. All 7 ran fast track 112.36 after the 2:10 opener. The second race, 23 minutes away. In the next one, there are no scratches and no jockey changes. Number 4, Taken and Run, and 1 pound to the listed program weight, makes it there 119. All 9 run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Race 2 starts another rolling double, pick 3, and the 50-cent early pick 4 starts here. Main track fast, turf course yielding, rail at 24 feet. In all cases, please do try to make your selections, and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you, post time 2:42. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on Oil Man. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Secret's Image broke sharp. Oil Man with an early bid. No proof in the hot pink is right there too. They line up, making this dash through the first furlong and a half. Sakic is right there running in 4th. Amicable in 5th. Then it's a break of 5 more to wide Knight's Move with Unbridled Victor drifting back toward last as they go past the half-mile pole. Secret's Image just leads. Secret's Image narrowly from Oil Man, keeping the pace pressure up on Secret's Image at the 3.5. With No Proof running in 3rd. Sakic is in 4th. Amicable in the red cap running in 5th. Then Unbridled Victor and Knight's Move trails here in the Wednesday opener. The opening quarter, 23.19 seconds. With the rail for Simmer Bermudez. Secret's Image in front as Joe Ramos has Oil Man right there coming with a bid now. Oil Man and Secret's Image in a battle as they straighten away while 5 clear from No Proof with Amicable. Sakic in the black cap spun wide. Knight's Move and we trail back to Unbridled Victor. Half mile, 46.46 seconds. Oil Man rested the lead away from Secret's Image. No Proof is charging hard with Amicable on the outside and then Knight's Move with a late move. But they're close to home with Joe Ramos. Oil Man. And Oil Man wins 3 at the meet. Oil Man reports home by 4. Second photo. No Proof a nose with Knight's Move close.
Welcome to Racing for the Stars, presented by Indiana Breed Development. We are at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing and Casino in Shelbyville, just east of downtown Indianapolis. I'm Kevin Lee with Racing Rachel. So we're coming to the close of a year. What are some of the highlights that stand out that we've had here at the track this year?
Oh my gosh, it's just flown by. We started with the Eclipse Day. That was just, it was amazing. We were the only track, I do believe, that ran through the Eclipse. After as well, the quarters, we've had another record-breaking Indiana Derby year. We've had wonderful handle, and just some of the best horses in the country came out here for some of our races. So very, very successful year so far.
We are far from done. Racing continues until November 17th, and there's one very big day coming up late in October.
Yeah, we have Champions Day. I know when it's Champions Day that we're winding down, so it's going to be Saturday, October 26th. It's a noon post, and we've got a lot of fun in store for everybody. It's completely free, and we hope everyone comes out. So the racing, we're going to have a half quarter horse and half thoroughbred card. I like to tell people that because it's two different groups really there. Thoroughbred for the first, I think, 6, and then we've got 4 or 5 quarter horse stakes to end the day. So it's a little bit of everything for everyone.
For the family and people coming, a lot of promotions, including Pacers legends like Derek McKee and Darnell Hillman.
I'm glad you remembered all that because I'm not the pacer aficionado, but that's why I have Kevin here. Yes, the legends though, I love those guys. They're going to be here. We're going to have massage chairs for free. We're going to have scar rolling station for free. The first 400 must be 21. I've got the Tequila Aradora suite. They sponsored this year again, which is going to be amazing. We're going to have free handicapping contests sponsored by the QHRAI and the HBPA. Mega bets for both thoroughbred and quarter horse, so pick your poison, and this is all free.
How do we find out more?
You can just look us up on the internet. Horseshoe Indianapolis will pop up, and click the website. You can also follow me on X at Racing Rachel M, or the track at HS Indy Racing.
Saturday, October 26th, Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing and Casino in Shelbyville.
Racing action underway here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Still 10 more opportunities to get your fix and get your fair share as we head into Wednesday filled with racing action here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A mile and 70 yards going to be the distance for 3-year-olds bred in the great state of Indiana. 9 horses will go into the gate in here, and no scratches, no changes. We kick off the 15% takeout pick 4, and when I handicapped this race, I thought it went through Zolo. It was really tough to get around Zolo. I don't like putting 1 to 5 shots on top. I typically try and beat 1 to 5 shots. I just thought Zolo, strictly the horse to beat in here. Maybe not the horse to bet. You might have to get a little bit creative, playing maybe a straight exacta or straight trifecta if you do like Zolo. But if not, you certainly have plenty of opportunities to make money if you are able to beat your current 1 to 5 shot. The 5-year-old Chestnut by Commissioner has won 50% of his races with earnings over $231,000. He's a 2-time winner in 2024, a 3-time winner last year, and 7 of 8 have all come here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And he is certainly a good-looking sort. Tony Duran has done an excellent job maintaining his health and fitness. He's really run his race each and every time. He picks up a paycheck almost every start. He's exiting back-to-back stakes races, including the $100,000 Bucero on the turf, which is unlikely to be his preferred surface, and then the $150,000 Too Much Coffee. He's run into a complete monster who's been a surprise to many in what is likely the horse of the year, Demolisher, who's a perfect 5 for 5. So avoiding Demolisher is always a good sign, but he's going to be tough to beat. He's also going to be tough to bet. Currently 1 to 9. Much better value in the way of post position number 4. Shannon McGovern sends this one out as she trains. Russell McGovern handling the ownership duties, and the 3-year-old Gelding does take on older Anthony Prescott, going to be aboard Take It and Run, who has won 3 races from 14 starts, and I thought he ran much better than it looked here September 17th. Almost a month ago to the day, he ran big. He ran his heart out. He went quick. They went sub-23 for that first quarter. Didn't get much of a breather on the backside, going 47 flat. And he had a long lead. He galloped out very well, even though the running line may make it appear that he was tiring, fading, or dropping anchor. Peter's Canvas just came and got him. And Take It and Run was still clicking off at a good rate. He galloped out well, and I think he could be the controlling speed in here. And if you do look for upsets, oftentimes look for horses that are on the lead, may find themselves getting a little bit brave. 16 to 1 on Take It and Run. But another one who may be contending for an early lead is CJ Storm. John Herron owns and trains Evan Roman, going to be aboard this 4-year-old who's a 3-time winner and looking for his first win on the year. He's been a little bit unlucky thus far, 0 for 8 on the season. He's ran in some of our biggest races, including the William Harrison Handicap and the Nobody Listens. He's tried stakes competition 4 times so far on the year. And while he's hit the board, he's yet to find that elusive victory. He's winless at this distance, but he's run very well, and a horse stretching out who is getting accustomed to going around 2 turns. This is a sprinter who recently has 3 starts in a row around 2 turns. He finished second in an optional claimer in which he was bet down to favoritism, just couldn't last that final 16th. He ran very well in the Empire Handicap, in which he showed the way to the top of the lane, giving way to Highest Memories, who's won about 4 races in a row, and last time out, it was a little bit too classy for him, maybe a little bit too quick to come back as well, giving way to Demolisher early. Didn't really run his race. It's a good sign, though, that despite beaten by a city block last time out, Evan Roman keeps the mount in here. You're getting 13 to 1. But right now, the bettor's making it a 1-horse race. Zolo, tough to bet in the win pool, but can you get creative and make money? Wish you the best of luck as we kick it off 5 minutes from now.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This race at 1 mile and 70 yards. A field of 9. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 4, Taken and Run, 1 pound over. Makes the weight there 119. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early. Pick 4 now. 3 minutes to post time. Just less than 3 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early. Pick 4 at hand. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Sando Sanjo with rotary dial. Manny Escobar, Corona Grande has the rail draw. First couple in. Sean Parker, solo to post 6. Fernando de la Cruz, Double Dog Justice coming up. Evan Roman, CJ Stormloads. Simmer Bermudez with Monumental Justice. Follow the Money. Joe Ramos going for the opening double with Randy Klopp. No, a couple to back. Rodney Prescott with Taken and Run at 1 mile and 70 yards. One more. Gavin Ashton with Base Coat. All 9 run. They're in the game. And they're off. Now there's Zolo, who strides away from the gate. CJ Storm with the black cap. Corona Grande with the rail settles. Double Dog Justice, and on the outside is Follow the Money, who's 4 wide as they charge into the first turn. CJ Storm has emerged in front for Evan Roman. CJ Storm leads. A close-up Zolo at the 6.5. Corona Grande a ground-saving third, 3/4 length. Double Dog Justice in the pink silks. Taken and Run is pulling hard. Taken and Run is very keen there for Rodney Prescott in a tight spot. Then Follow the Money with Monumental Justice, Base Coat, and Rotary Dial has drifted back to 9th and last as these Indiana breds make this backstretch run. The quarter 23.95 seconds. CJ Storm. CJ Storm shoulders the load from a close-up Zolo with Corona Grande, Double Dog Justice, and Follow the Money covering a lot of ground in 5th. Next 3, Monumental Justice with Base Coat and Taken and Run pulled to the far outside. Rotary Dial remains last and looks to take closer order. It's still CJ Storm leading. Half mile, 48.27 seconds. 3 furlongs to go for CJ Storm. CJ Storm looking to hoof it all the way on the lead here from Double Dog Justice disputing second with Zolo. Follow the Money 4th on the outside. Taken and Run is coming 5 wide. Taken and Run looking to sustain a bid. And then comes Base Coat with Rotary Dial up a couple of spots. Corona Grande and Monumental Justice, and here come the Hoosiers. 3/4, 1 minute 13.08 seconds. Zolo took the lead. 1 furlong out. It's Zolo. CJ Storm tight at the rail trying to respond to Zolo's move past the 16th. Then comes Follow the Money staying on from 3rd. Double Dog Justice, Rotary Dial, they're a joint 4th. They're close to home with Deshaun Parker. Zolo wins by just about 2. From Follow the Money, CJ Storm was 3rd, then Rotary Dial and Double Dog Justice. $143.15, 6.825 unofficial. 6 Zolo at 2-5 gets the result. Just about a couple of lengths over 8 Follow the Money, 21 to 1 second in a game effort. 2 CJ Storm at 7 to 1/3. 5 Rotary Dial at 9 to 1. 7 Double Dog Justice. Followed home by Base Coat and a bob there with Monumental Justice. taken and run, loom, but flattened out. 143.15. It's gone to Zolo, son of Commissioner. Deshaun Parker for Tony Duran at 2-5. Zolo, the odds-on favorite, obliges. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 6, Zolo. With Deshaun Parker, race 2 official. Zolo is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Commissioner. Out of the Johannesburg mare, Cool Johanna. The now 9-time winner was bred here in the Hoosier State by Lannister Holdings LLC. Racing for Catherine and trainer Tony Duran's Rancho Menorca LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Zolo. Results in the 6-8 exacta paid $11.40. 50-cent trifecta, 682, $23.85. Pair of sixes for the double, 6-6 double. Combining Oil Man with Zolo, $11.40. Rotary Dial fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 6825, paid $18.89. In the second race, favorite first, all 9 ran, 143.15 seconds. In the third, the first of 4 today, Carter for the turf course, rated yielding. Turf rail set at 24 feet this race week. In race 3, Scratch the 10 Chisel was entered as a main track only. Course yielding, Scratch the MTO number 10 Chisel. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. We go to the turf at 3:14 p.m. Eastern. And they're off. Now there's Zolo, who strides away from the gate. CJ Storm with the black cap. Corona Grande with the rail settles. Double Dog Justice, and on the outside is Follow the Money, who's 4 wide as they charge into the first turn. CJ Storm has emerged in front for Evan Roman. CJ Storm leads. A close-up Zolo at the 6.5. Corona Grande a ground-saving third, 3/4 of length. Double Dog Justice in the pink silks. Taken and Run is pulling hard. Taken and Run is very keen there for Rodney Prescott in a tight spot. Then Follow the Money with Monumental Justice Base Coat, and Rotary Dial has drifted back to 9th and last as these Indiana breds make this backstretch run. The quarter 23.95 seconds. CJ Storm. CJ Storm shoulders the load from a close-up Zolo with Corona Grande, Double Dog Justice, and Follow the Money covering a lot of ground in 5th. Next 3, Monumental Justice with base coat and taking a run pulled to the far outside. Rotary Dial remains last and looks to take closer order. It's still CJ Storm leading. Half mile 48.27 seconds. 3 furlongs to go for CJ Storm. CJ Storm looking to hoof it all the way on the lead here from Double Dog Justice disputing second with Zolo. Follow the Money fourth on the outside. Taking a run is coming 5 wide. Taking a run looking to sustain a bid. And then comes Base Coat with Rotary Dial up a couple of spots. Corona Grande and Monumental Justice. And here come the Hoosiers. 3/4, 1 minute 13.08 seconds. Zolo took the lead. 1 furlong out. It's Zolo. CJ Storm tight at the rail trying to respond to Zolo's move past the 16th. Then comes Follow the Money staying on from 3rd. Double Dog Justice, Rotary Dial, they're a joint 4th. They're close to home with Deshaun Parker. Zolo wins by just about 2. From Follow the Money, CJ Storm was 3rd, then Rotary Dial and Double Dog Justice. Hello again, everyone, from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data. And talking today about this week in racing history. Let's go back to 1977. In 1977, Alidar won the Champagne Stakes at Belmont Park over Affirmed. The two horses were juveniles. Affirmed went on to win the Triple Crown a year later in 1978. And Alidar was second in all legs of the Triple Crown of 1978. Affirmed, of course, under the kid Steve Cawthon back in the day, as you remember that Triple Crown of 1978. Speaking of 1978, jockey David Gall became the first rider to win 8 races in one program. How about that? 8 races in one program. David Gall recording that record this week in racing history in 1978 at the old Cahokia Downs. Back in 1991, Hall of Fame jockey Angel Cordero Jr., now a jockey agent. Angel scored his 7,000th career win at Belmont Park back in 1991, and closer to the Hoosier State in 2019, a few years ago. A 3-time champion here, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Marcelino earned his 1,000th career win here at Horseshoe Indianapolis aboard Emmy's Candy, owned and trained by Gary Patrick. That was back this week in racing history. Today's edition of Dooley's Data, we've got the third race turf coming up. Course rated yielding, rail at 24 feet. Don't forget Thursday post time. We wrap up the 4-day stretch. Last card of the race week. Tomorrow off at 2:10.
We are back onto the turf at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Some spotty showers that deluged our turf course today has us yielding on 24-foot rail setting today. So some moisture still in that turf. It's tough this time of year with those fall temperatures. That moist oftentimes doesn't dry out throughout the course of the day. So thankful to be on a yielding turf course today. Scratch number 10 at Chisel, who is out of this race. A mile and a 16th for 3-year-olds and up, bred in the state of Indiana. And I'm going to go to your current favorite in here, Little Jake. I don't expect this 1-2 stuff to hang around with Little Jake. A fair price, maybe around 6-5. A great price would be around that morning line of 7-2, but it looks like those projections right around even money right now for Little Jake, which seems a little bit of a surprise, I guess, for a horse who's finished second 4 times. His lone win, ironically, he dug down deep and fought gamely and earned that win at 3-5 against Chocolate Moose, who subsequently is in this race at over 20-1, which seems a bit crazy. It wasn't all that long ago. In fact, July 13th, Little Jake and Chocolate Moose were just ahead apart. Now one of them's 1-2 on the board, and the other one's 20-1 on the board. Make what you want of that. But he's got a tendency to just be a gentleman and give way in the final 16th of a mile. He usually has the lead in most of his races, and oftentimes he's just kind of flattened out or evened out, and we'll see if he can avoid doing that. The turf is ultimately what they may have wanted to be on a lot. He debuted on the turf June 8th, and he ran a great race against Indian Creed at 5-1 and gave him everything he wanted. Since then, your third-place runner, Medal of Valor, has won on both the turf and the dirt. So Little Jake goes out for Kwiatkowski and Kaler in here, 4-time second-place finisher. Doesn't need the lead, and I think will ultimately have to sit off the pace today. But the breeding with cloud computing and embracing suggests that I think this horse has a future on the turf or the dirt. We know what he's done on the dirt. I think the turf could be his thing going forward. Little Jake on the board at 1-2, looking to avoid a 5th second-place finish in start number 8. But he's going to have to deal with an old foe. You don't see racing battles or competitions or enemies and foes very often anymore in horse racing, but Indian Creed and him have kind of gone back and forth quite a few times, and Indian Creed and Little Jake have kind of gone separate directions as well, but one thing remains the same, is they both like to finish second. 3-time second-place finisher from 7 starts, Orlando Mojica calling the shots for Mike Maker, who's winning at 18% with Indian Creed, who threw in a real clunker last time out. It was kind of a head-scratcher. This horse was bet down to favoritism. In fact, he's been the favorite 4 starts in a row, which is why I'm surprised at the amount of money that's come in on Little Jake, as Indian Creed usually takes the lion's shares amount of money. In fact, 6 out of 7 career starts, he has gone off favored. He has officially earned himself the money burner tag while losing 6 of the 7 starts that he has been favored. So Indian Creed deserves a look. If you're willing to forgive that last start, he's certainly in with a big chance. I do think he'd be favored if it wasn't for the last race. But ultimately, aside from coming back on 2 weeks rest, there was really no excuse for that race. It's kind of an unknown in here. De La Cruz takes his business elsewhere. Orlando Mojica picks up the mount 5-1 on Indian Creed. But the value of the race, in my opinion, isn't even close. It goes to Chocolate Moose. Alberto Burgos and Randy Klopp. Klopp Gang just ran huge at 21-1 in our last race. Liz Klopp owns, Randy trains. The 3-year-old gelding by more spirit. It has 2 tries on the turf. The best finish was a 3rd-place finish here on August 20th, in which they broke very sharp, went to the lead, cleared off, and they were headed midway through the turn, and they battled on. They just couldn't go with Oro Certo and motion to adjourn. 2 horses that are older and more experienced on the turf. But I think Chocolate Moose has a ton of upside in here. As 9 riders getting the leg up, 1 will return victorious to the Jocks Room. We'll find out who it is 4 minutes from now.
The horses coming onto the track now for the third race. This one of 4 today, Cardiff for the turf course, rated yielding. Turf rail set at 24 feet, a field of 9. Scratch the 10 Chisel was entered as a main track only. Yielding turf, scratch the MTO entered the 10 Chisel. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. At 3:14 to the turf we go. Less than 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course, Indiana breds making their way toward the mile and a 16 start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Revs Medal. Joe Damos won the opener. Alberto Burgos with Chocolate Mousse joins Revs Medal loading up. Manny Esquivel with Devil's Gotta Go. Orlando Mexica, Indian Creed to post 6. Santo Sanjor, Little Jake loads the 8-5 favorite Little Jake. Indian Creed facing up to the gate. This over the mile and a 16th. Indian Creed has gone all in. Backed out to Indian Creed. In the meantime, Secreto de Amor loaded. Deshaun Parker riding for a double. Oilman and Zolo, our first two winners. Starters crew still working with Indian Creed. Little Jake 9-5 favorite. 5-2 Indian Creed. 5-1 Revs Medal was first loaded. He's never really been reluctant before, Indian Creed. Starters crew chatting about loading Indian Creed. First time that Orlando's been on Indian Creed this meet. And with some helping hands, Indian Creed's now joined the line. 3 back. Gavin Ashton with Just Happy to Be Here. Green white diamond belt and a white cap. Little Jake holding the 8-5 favorite. Now Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Mr. Corn over the mile and a 16th. So stand by. One more. Evan Roman with Zach. It's the first of 4 today, Carter, for the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, rated yielding. Umbrella 24 feet. 20-1 on Zach. 9-5 Little Jake favorite. All in. And they're off. There's Chocolate Mousse with Indian Creed. Little Jake toward the inside, vying for the early lead, and Devil's Gotta Go with the black cap. So with Santo Sanjor, Little Jake leads out. Easy early lead here for Little Jake. Little Jake leads past the awning. In front here of Chocolate Mousse, who follows the leader. Devil's Gotta Go, Indian Creed, Zach Rev's Medal. Just happy to be here, Mr. Corn. And in the early stages, Secreto de Amor has drifted back to last as Little Jake leads out to the stretch. 6 furlongs to run, and it's Little Jake. So Little Jake dictates terms as they go to the back of this yielding course. Little Jake smoothly the leader. Little Jake leads by 3.5 to Chocolate Mousse and Devil's Gotta Go disputing second. With Orlando Mexica, Indian Creed gallops along in fourth. Then comes Rev's Medal, who's saving ground with the rail there at 24 feet. Rev's Medal making progress inside of Indian Creed. Then we come back to Zach with Just Happy to Be Here, Mr. Corn in the red cap, and Secreto de Amor still loping along in last. The opening quarter was 23.05 seconds. Past the half-mile pole, Little Jake in 47.72. So they transition to the far side of the course. Little Jake has been doing this nicely for Santo Sanjor. 3 furlongs to go. Chocolate Mousse is being ridden to gain now. Little Jake toward the quarter pole. Chocolate Mousse, Devil's Gotta Go, Rev's Medal, Zach. Then comes Mr. Corn with Just Happy to Be Here. Indian Creed pulled up. So Indian Creed was reluctant to load, and Indian Creed's been pulled up. And then Secreto de Amor now last of those left in the running. 3/4 won at 12.02 seconds. Little Jake looking to finish them off. Little Jake's deep in the final furlong. Charging now is Rev's Medal with Chocolate Mousse. Zach is now fourth. It's Little Jake. Little Jake is close to home with Santo Sanjor. Little Jake, and Rev's Medal dived out at the finish. Photo, Rev's Medal and Little Jake. It was awfully close in the end. Chocolate Mousse with Zach and then Mr. Corn. Photo finish 142.15. That's a win photograph. Hold all tickets. One 3.59 after the turf. 1 Rev's Medal at 5-1 got up on the line. 3 Little Jake at 3-2 denied at the finish. 5 Chocolate Mousse at 12-1 was third, and 9 Zach at 21-1 fourth. A couple of wins for Joe. Joe Ramos took out the first of the day. Wins our first turf race on the card. Rev's Medal at 5-1 for Terry Phillips, a Pine Tree Thoroughbreds win. Rev's Medal. The result of the third race is official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 1, Rev's Medal make it a riding double for Joe Ramos. Revs Medal gets the gold. 4-year-old Dark Mayor Brown gelding by medal count at a Sweet Reveille by Suave. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Michael D. Conger's Pine Tree Thoroughbreds LLC and trained by Terry Phillips. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Revs Medal. Got up on the line. Results in. The 1-3 exacta paid $38.20. 50-cent trifecta 135, $71.15. 6-1 double paid $30.20. The 50-cent pick 3, 6 with the 1, 2 parts Joe Ramos, $40.35. Zach ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta 1359 returned $127.31. On the turf course, Indian Creed walked off the turf course to be vanned off. Indian Creed did not finish. Vanned off. In the fourth race, in the sprint, there are no scratches. 8 Big Hat Willie, the jockey Fernando de la Cruz. On 8 Big Hat Willie, Fernando de la Cruz. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 19 minutes at 3:47. And they're off. There's Chocolate Mousse with Indian Creed. Little Jink toward the inside, vying for the early lead. And Devil's got to go with the black cap. So with Santo Sanjor, Little Jink leads out. Easy early lead here for Little Jink. Little Jink leads past the awning. In front here of Chocolate Mousse, who follows the leader. Devil's got to go, Indian Creed, Zach Revs Medal. Just happy to be here, Mr. Corn. And in the early stages, Secreto de Amor has drifted back to last as Little Jake leads out to the stretch. 6 furlongs to run, and it's Little Jake. So Little Jake dictates terms as they go to the back of this yielding course. Little Jake smoothly the leader. Little Jake leads by 3.5 to Chocolate Mousse and Devil's Gotta Go disputing second. With Orlando Mexica, Indian Creed gallops along in fourth. Then comes Revs Medal, who's saving ground with the rail there at 24 feet. Revs Medal making progress inside of Indian Creed. Then we come back to Zach with Just Happy to Be Here, Mr. Corn in the red cap, and Secreto de Amor still loping along in last. The opening quarter was 23.05 seconds. Past the half-mile pole, Little Jake in 47.72. So they transition to the far side of the course. Little Jake has been doing this nicely for Santo Sanjor. 3 furlongs to go. Chocolate Mousse is being ridden to gain now. Little Jake toward the quarter pole. Chocolate Mousse, Devil's Gotta Go. Revs Medal, Zach. Then comes Mr. Corn with Just Happy to Be Here. Indian Creed pulled up. So Indian Creed was reluctant to load, and Indian Creed's been pulled up. And then Secreto de Amor now last of those left in the running. 3/4 won at 12.02 seconds. Little Jake looking to finish them off. Little Jake's deep in the final furlong. Charging now is Revs Medal with Chocolate Mousse. Zach is now fourth. It's Little Jake. Little Jake is close to home with Santo Sanjor. Little Jake, and Revs Medal dived out at the finish. Photo, Revs Medal and Little Jake. It was awfully close in the end. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, we have a couple of late jockey changes just in on today's card. A couple of jockey changes in the 9th and race 11 later today. In the 9th race, number 6, Native Moonshine, change of jockey to McKenna Anderson. Waive the apprentice allowance 121 corrected weight. Announcing these jockey changes for the first time later in the card in the 9th. 6, Native Moonshine, now make the jockey McKenna Anderson. Waive the apprentice allowance 121 corrected weight there. And in race 11, closing that quarter horse maiden, in race 11 at 7:17 p.m. Later today, number 10, KLT High Dollar Honey will be ridden by Juan Marquez, and the weight's okay. Juan Marquez on the 10, KLT High Dollar Honey. That change of jockey later tonight.
9 minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a 3-year-old and up allowance optional, claiming for 50,000, 6 furlongs. And this is a group of 8. Fernando de la Cruz is on Big Hat Willie. And what an interesting group. Some of them coming off kind of long layoffs and some recent speed figures as well. But I went with the 5 Echo again, of course, the 2-1 favorite right now. Keith is aboard for Steve Asmussen, a 2-year-old colt by Gunrunner. I think this needs to be updated for a second or third place finish, but I do know in the last 7 racing days, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third for the duo of Mr. and Mr. Asmussen. This 4-year-old colt has had 52 days off. He ran last at Ellis in August and put up a 91 at 6.5. We're going 6 today. Has a third place finish at exactly 6, and put up a 91 Brisnet speed figure. Has gotten beat the last couple times pretty closely in the last one by half a length with Eric aboard. So we're switching to Keith here. We'll see how he fares. He's obviously ridden this one before in some really tough races at Churchill and Oaklawn. So we'll see how this 4-year-old colt fares, but that recent speed figure and being in, I think, probably a little bit easier here today has me putting Echo again on top in this race. And then I went with the 7 and the 8. The 7, both of them are 4-1, but let's count de Monet, Oscar Villarreal. This is one of the horses that are in for the tag of 50. Oscar has been riding so well here lately, and 7-pound bug. He's riding for Sippy, who co-owns this 4-year-old gelding, who put up a 90 last time at the distance of 6.5 at Colonial and was third by 2.5 lengths in there. This one has ran on Indiana dirt twice and is undefeated. So kind of interested to see Count de Monet get back here if he can beat the winner. Obviously has been in pretty tough, an $87,000 allowance last time. Also has a nice early speed as well. That should help him in this race. And then the 8, Big Hat Willie, sprinting on the outside on the dirt. It's a shorter field though, so not a big deal. This one right now, 4-1, Big Hat Willie. Fernando up for David Jacobson. This one tried turf last time. I was on August 23rd. This is another one that's coming off a layoff, a very similar one to Echo again, 54 days. But put up an 89 in there, and then has a barn change coming here to David, who's running this one. But that was tough. I mean, we're at Del Mar here, and it's second by half a length. Very impressive. I think this horse is going to find it a little bit easier here in Indiana, on Indiana dirt for the first time, but forced out at the quarter. So definitely that half a length probably cost this guy that race, because he only lost by half a length, and it said that he kind of got taken out around the corner. So we'll see how he runs from post position 8 here in Indiana, but excited to see what he can do. Big Hat Willie here with Fernando aboard, a jockey change. 5-7-8 for me here in the fourth race. There's 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the fourth race. The sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Number 8, Big Hat Willie, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Vying for the riding title this season, Fernando de la Cruz on 8, Big Hat Willie. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time on parade. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Going in, Orlando Mexico with Mr. Chaos. Now Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Mr. Puck coming up. Keith Asmussen with Echo Again. No Ice, No Glass. Alberto Burgos with 66 wins here this season. Closing day November 14th. No Ice, No Glass. Echo Again, 9-5 favorite. Samuel Bermudez leading up Billy Jack. Oscar Villarreal with Count de Monet. At 6 furlongs. Couple them back. Manny Esquivel. Mia Comet. Given a 10-1 chance, drew 4. Fast Track, one more. First run since Del Mar for Big Hat Willie. Leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz for David Jacobson here in the sprint. All in. And they're off. Count the Money comes out swinging from the opening bell. Good speed from Mr. Puck, and Billy Jack is right there too. It's Billy Jack and Mr. Puck. They're vying for the early lead as they drag race together to the half-mile pole with, on the outside, Big Cat Willie tracking them from third. Mia Comet through into fourth. Echo Again is part of that mix. The gray with, after a sharp start, Count de Money fanned wide. Mr. Chaos comes up the rail in a tight spot there, and No Ice, No Glass trails after a couple of furlongs. They enter the far turn. Mr. Puck, Billy Jack, and here's Big Hat Willie. The opening quarter in 22.40 seconds. Big Hat Willie striding up to engage Billy Jack after showing speed. Mr. Puck is dropping back with Echo Again looming that great threat as they come toward the quarter pole. Then Mia Comet. Mr. Puck is dropped back at the inside. Count de Money is wide. Mr. Chaos and No Ice, No Glasses last. Heads are turned for home. It's Big Hat Willie into the stretch half mile. 45.35 seconds. Big Hat Willie leads them into the last. Charging between horses, Mia Comet. Echo Again needs the lift in the final 16th. Billy Jack is now fourth. Mr. Chaos in fifth. They're close to home with Fernando de la Cruz. Big Hat Willie. Big Hat Willie wins by 2.5 from Mia Comet in a photo with Echo Again close. Mr. Chaos finished fourth. One 10.14 after the sprint feature of the day. 8 Big Hat Willie. First run since Del Mar and 9-2 at the off. 8 Big Hat Willie first. Seconds on the bob. Place photo up to the judges. Very little in that place photo. Mr. Chaos back in fourth. Billy Jack and Count de Money in a photo. So it's gone to Big Hat Willie, Fernando de la Cruz for David Jacobson at 9-2. The judges have posted after a photograph. Close photograph for second, the 4 Mia Comet at 8-1 and nose to the 5. Echo Again at 2-1 third and 1. Mr. Chaos at 12-1 fourth. 8-4, 5-1. The result of the fourth race official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 8 Big Hat Willie with leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz. Big Hat Willie is a 4-year-old Chestnut Gully by First Samurai. Out of Cleo's Crew by Flatter, bred in Kentucky by Canamer Farm. Trained and co-owned by David Jacobson along with Robert Pruitt. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Big Hat Willie. $8-4 exacta paid $91.20. The 50-cent trifecta, $8-4-5, $72.85. 1-8 double and even $107. This 50-cent pick 3 covered races 2, 3, and 4. 6 with the 1 with the 8 Big Hat Willie. 50-cent pick 3 paid $39.10. Mr. Chaos ran 4th. 10-cent superfecta, $8-4-5-1, $74.57. All 8 ran 110.14 after the sprint feature. So the 5th we go. Maiden Turf Mile. Scratch 3, Flincher's Fancy for Mistaka. Take out the 13-hour American Girl, 14 Bella Estella, and the 15 Yummy Bella. Scratch 3-4, 13, 14, and number 15 all have been scratched. The 5 Frolicking Lady, the jockey will be Oscar Villarreal. The weight's okay there. 120, Oscar Villarreal on 5 Frolicking Lady. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden Distaff Turf Mile starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf pick 3. Course yielding, rail at 24 feet, post time in 21 minutes at 4:19. And they're off. Count of Money comes out swinging from the opening bell. Good speed from Mr. Puck, and Billy Jack is right there too. It's Billy Jack and Mr. Puck. They're vying for the early lead as they drag race together to the half-mile pole with, on the outside, Big Cat Willie tracking them from 3rd. Mia Comet through into 4th. Echo again is part of that mix. The gray with, after a sharp start, Count de Money fanned wide. Mr. Chaos comes up the rail in a tight spot there, and No Ice, No Glass trails after a couple of furlongs. They enter the far turn. Mr. Puck, Billy Jack, and here's Big Hat Willie. The opening quarter in 22.40 seconds. Big Hat Willie striding up to engage Billy Jack after showing speed. Mr. Puck is dropping back with Echo again looming that great threat as they come toward the quarter pole. Then Mia Comet. Mr. Puck is dropped back at the inside. Count de Money is wide. Mr. Chaos and No Ice, No Glass is last. Heads are turned for home. It's Big Hat Willie into the stretch half mile. 45.35 seconds. Big Hat Willie leads them into the last. Charging between horses, Mia Comet. Echo again needs to lift in the final 16th. Billy Jack is now 4th. Mr. Chaos in 5th. They're close to home with Fernando de la Cruz. Big Hat Willie. Big Hat Willie wins by 2.5 from Mia Comet in a photo with Echo again close. Mr. Chaos finished 4th.
We have another edition of Cooking with Chef B, and today I am super excited because this just looks like a fried little food lover's dream. Tell me what all this is, because I didn't even ask before. I wanted to be surprised.
So starting over here, you have buffalo cheese curds, moving into jalapeno poppers, loaded fries with house queso, shredded cheddar, bacon, sour cream, and scallions. And then pulled pork nachos, barbecue house smoked pulled pork,
Corn?
chipotle lime crema, sour cream, corn pico, and scallions.
Corn pico.
Moving over here on this one, you have teriyaki wings, fried mozzarella cheese, onion rings, and poutine with a pepper gravy and fried cheese curds.
Look at the size of this onion ring, like seriously. Oh, and poutine, this is like the best. This is what you get when you're in Canada. What's this on top?
Cheese curds.
Cheese curds, fried mozzarella. These buffalo cheese curds are amazing. And jalapeno poppers.
Yep, a lot of cheese.
A lot of cheese. Well, yeah, because this is, tell everybody what this is called. We didn't
Tailgate platter for football. We'll be doing it now through probably February and might do another iteration for March Madness.
All right, and where can they get this?
Brew Brothers, Thursday through Monday.
So this is one whole platter, or you can choose between?
You get an option of 4 items, no more than 2 of the same item on one platter.
Oh, cool. Okay, so you can mix and match all this
You
for a
can
platter.
mix and match all of this.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Okay, so you made me some pasta last time.
Yep.
And now you've brought me all the fried food so that I
All
won't
the
fit in
fried
my
foods.
Champions Day dress, because I'm about to do a food eating challenge and see how much I can scarf down.
With all the cheese.
All right, chef. Let's cheers here.
While we may be halfway through the work week, halfway through the racing week, potentially halfway through your day, we are not halfway through your opportunities of making money here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. For those of you accustomed to playing the Late Fire 5, which begins in races 4 or 5, typically today you are in luck because it won't start until race number 6. Now, if you're still alive in that early pick 5, congratulations, good luck, you've done a good job navigating through some challenging races. Yo Levin down on the inside is a horse who's paying the lowest, just under $800 in that 50-cent early pick 5. James Baker, trainee, taking a ton of action in those horizontal pays. But I'm going to try one of our own in here, Miss Lilibet. Today could be the day for the 14-time filly, or 14-race filly by Noble Mission, who gets back on her preferred surface on the turf today, as she's been on the turf in 12 of her 14 starts so far. Manny Esquivel going to be aboard today for Brian Williamson. This is a horse who has been knocking on that door, but that elusive first victory continues to elude Miss Lilibet, who recently she's hit the board. She has not missed the board since June 6th of earlier this year. And even in the race she did miss the board, she was only beaten by 3 lengths. She's a tactical one. She could go to the lead, but doesn't need the lead by any means. In fact, the last 2 races, she's hit the lead at some point in her races. She just hasn't been able to finish them off. Similar to Little Jake, she hits the lead. It's getting to the wire that has been troublesome for her. She's gone off favored in 2 out of her last 3 starts. She's tactical in nature. I think Manny Esquivel is likely going to try and bide his time, see how the other speed breaks down on the inside. He's favorably drawn in the middle of the pack, but some speed to their inside. I think they'll try and sit just off of it and see if they can't time it right. She showed that she can handle some moisture in her surface, like we have a yielding track today. She was on a good track here August 19th, in which she moved up willingly in the 2-path, and she ultimately just kind of continued to chase, as it turned out to be a merry-go-round race that day. 5-1 on Miss Lilibet, looking to make start number 15, the lucky one, but she's going to have to deal with Tis Sweet Emotion, Orlando Mojica, and James Baker. Now, James Baker does send out 2 in here. He's got your inside runner, who's taking the lion's share of the wagering, as well as Tis Sweet Emotion, who drops out of the maiden special weight ranks. And this is a horse who's been around the country trying to get the victory. Churchill, Turfway, over at Ellis, made home here on September 3rd, in which they went off at 3-1, and they broke well, but similar to Miss Lilibet, just kind of chased evenly throughout. Didn't really have much kick or punch in the lane. They sat in a good spot, but that pace was rather quick that day. They went sub-23, sub-46, and 109-4. They were blazing on the front end. She had every excuse to back up. She gets class relief today, maiden special weight down to maiden claiming, and therefore in with a big chance. And plus, she's the other James Baker trainee as he looks for his elusive first victory of the year in this spot. But I think a live long shot could be ripe for the taking in here. Now, hear me out with number 2. No Hard Feelings. Jonathan Nance winning at 8% so far on the year. 3-year-old filly by Klimt is bred to handle the turf. The mare, she was all turf and synthetic, so it's really no surprise she's moved up significantly on the turf. When they debuted her on the turf July 15th, she was going 5 furlongs in a claiming race. She went off at 65-1. She kind of stayed on evenly. She looked like maybe a horse who could do better going a little bit further. The 3rd-place runner that day, Priscilla Cove, exited that race to go on and win. Wisely, they stretched her out, gave her a little bit additional class relief, and she flourished. She ran a huge 2nd-place finish, but all the way down to 6-1. She showed the lead for much of that race, and she stayed on very well. Now she gets her 2nd time going 2 turns, still lightly raced, facing a bunch of other horses that are repeat offenders in the loss category, and No Hard Feelings has a ton of upside. The Nance's own train and bred this 3-year-old filly, and a trainer who doesn't have a ton in training, frankly, gets one of our leading riders in here in Alberto Burgos. There is a lot to like, and I like the upside for No Hard Feelings on the board right now at 16-1. It's 7-6-2 for yours truly. We do kick off the $1 horseshoe hat trick. You can't win it if you're not in it. It's one of racing's biggest successes so far this year at Horseshoe Indianapolis is the development of the $1 all-turf pick 3, and we've been fortunate to be on that turf course quite often, so take a look at it. 15% takeout, and it's been a hit. So you got to get the winners in races 5, 7, and 8, and if you do, you will be rewarded very generously in only a fashion that Horseshoe Indianapolis can provide. 5 minutes away from the 5th. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for race 5. This maiden filly's turf mile on a course rated yielding rail at 24 feet, a field of 10. Scratch out the 3 Flinchers Fancy before Miss Tekka. 13 Our American Girl, 14 Bella Estrella, and the 15 Yummy Bella. 3-4, 13, 14, and the 15 are the non-runners. No other changes, or pardon me, there is a jockey change for number 5 Frolicking Lady to Oscar Villarreal. Weight's okay there at 120. There is a jockey change, Oscar Villarreal, on 5 Frolicking Lady, a 4-race maiden. No overweights or other changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts the $1 horseshoe hat trick. Turf pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 and 2. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Yo Levin. Santo Sanjor, first time starter, can't stop staring. Can't Stop Staring has joined Yo Levin. Alberto Burgos with No Hard Feelings in the Black Silks. Air Horse 1 Drone View. Corsair yielding, rail at 24 feet this race week. Manny Esquivel with Ms. Lilibet coming up to the gate. Oscar Villarreal, Frolicking Lady, Orlando Mexica, Tis Sweet Emotion. Like Yo Levin, those fillies for Jimmy Baker. Yarmarie Correa with I Be Gone. Johnny McKee, Do Whatever It Takes. Now Ms. Lilibet. Ms. Lilibet went in well. Sophie Doyle, Life's Saga, and Albin Jimenez with Elle's Dancer. They're in the game. Ready. They're off. Yo Levin, No Hard Feelings with Frolicking Lady. Near the early lead, toward the inside is Tis Sweet Emotion, Ms. Lilibet. Here come early bids by Life's Saga with Do Whatever It Takes, but with Alberto Burgos, No Hard Feelings to the early lead at 28-1 as they enter the first turn. Right there is Frolicking Lady close up, Tis Sweet Emotion in the green cap. Life's Saga is running in fourth. Then comes Ms. Lilibet with the rail in fifth. Do Whatever It Takes is sixth. Yo Levin is seventh. I Be Gone is eighth. Then further back to wide, Elle's Dancer. And toward the inside, the first-time starter, Can't Stop Staring. The opening quarter covered in 22.45 seconds. No Hard Feelings blazing the trail. It's No Hard Feelings who just leads a close-up. Frolicking Lady staying close. Tis Sweet Emotion is running in third. Sophie Doyle and Life Saga in fourth as No Hard Feelings leads the Maiden Fillies Turf Mile. Ms. Lilibet is next in fifth. Then Do Whatever It Takes, Yo Levin in the red cap with Elle's Dancer, Can't Stop Staring, I Be Gone trails. It's still No Hard Feelings to track down. Clock the half mile in 46.34 seconds. Frolicking Lady has been right there with the leader for Oscar Villarreal. No Hard Feelings. Frolicking Lady, and here's Life Saga sweeping, and Tis Sweet Emotion is looking for a gap now for Orlando Mexica as they turn for home. Miss Lilibet and Elle's Dancer, those fillies spun wide. It's Life Saga. Life Saga took the lead for Sophie Doyle. There's one furlong to go. Life Saga in front. Yo Levin toward the inside. Ms. Lilibet is charging hard. Then Tis Sweet Emotion and Can't Stop Staring. They're well inside the final half furlong. Life's Saga. Ms. Lilibet and Manny Esquivel trying to peg her. Life Saga. Ms. Lilibet. Photo finish. Close call. Yo Levin finished third. .135.16. It is a win photograph. A nose will decide it. Photo finish. Hold all tickets after race 5. 7-11, 1-6-7. Ms. Littlebet at 3-1 first, got up on the line. 11 Life Saga at 10-1, just missed. 1 Yo 11 at 2-1 third, and 6 Tis Sweet Emotion was fourth after the maiden. Ms. Littlebet. This was her 15th career start, daughter of Noble Mission. Manny Esquivel for Brian Williamson. Nancy Veneer, Lida Williamson, Horse Players Club. Ms. Littlebet is out to the maiden ranks by a narrow margin of victory. The result of the fifth race is official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7 Ms. Littlebet with Manny Esquivel. Ms. Littlebet is a 4-year-old bay filly by Noble Mission. Out of the English Channel mare, La Malaguena, bred in Kentucky by Alan Tenenbaum. Brian Williamson trains for Nancy Veneer. Light is happy about it. And Scott Grunder's Horse Players Club LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Ms. Littlebet. Got up on the line. 7-11 exacta, a nose between them, 125.20. 50-cent trifecta, 7-11 1, $141.50. 8-7 double and even $67. $337.50 paid out the 50-cent early pick 4. Tis Sweet Emotion fourth in the maiden turf mile. 10-cent superfecta, 7-11 16, $80.57. The 50-cent pick 3, 187, $177.35, and the 50-cent early pick 5 pays on 5 of 5 for the 50-cent early pick 5, worth $947.90. 10 ran, 135.16 on a yielding course. To race 6 of 11 we go in the sprint. Scratch the 1 Clink, 5 Imagine the Moon, 6 Delightful Cat, and 8 Chica Linda. There'll be no Pentafecta. Scratch the Grand High 5. Won't be featured. Scratch the 1 5, 6 and 8. Number 3 Deck of Cards. The jockey will be Keith Asmussen. Keith Asmussen will try to play his hand with Deck of Cards. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts at a late fire 5 on a Wednesday at the Shoe. Post time 4:53. Ready. They're off. Yo11, No Hard Feelings with Frolicking Lady. Near the early lead toward the inside is Tis Sweet Emotion, Ms. Lilibet. Here come early bids by Life's Saga with Do Whatever It Takes, but with Alberto Burgos, No Hard Feelings to the early lead at 28-1 as they enter the first turn. Right there is Frolicking Lady close up. Tis Sweet Emotion in the green cap. Life's Saga is running in fourth. Then comes Ms. Lilibet with the rail in fifth. Do Whatever It Takes is sixth. Yo11 is seventh. I Be Gone is eighth. Then further back to wide, Elle's Dancer. And toward the inside, the first-time starter Can't Stop Staring. The opening quarter covered in 22.45 seconds. No Hard Feelings blazing the trail. It's No Hard Feelings who just leads a close-up. Frolicking Lady staying close. Tis Sweet Emotion is running in third. Sophie Doyle and Life Saga in fourth as No Hard Feelings leads the Maiden Fillies Turf Mile. Ms. Lilibet is next in fifth. Then Do Whatever It Takes, Yo11 in the red cap with Elle's Dancer, Can't Stop Staring, I Be Gone trails. It's still No Hard Feelings to track down. Clocked a half mile in 46.34 seconds. Frolicking Lady has been right there with the leader for Oscar Villarreal. No Hard Feelings. Frolicking Lady, and here's Life Saga sweeping, and Tis Sweet Emotion is looking for a gap now for Orlando Mexica as they turn for home. Miss Lilibet and Elle's Dancer, those fillies spun wide. It's Life Saga. Life Saga took the lead for Sophie Doyle. There's 1 furlong to go. Life Saga in front. Yo11 toward the inside. Ms. Lilibet is charging hard. Then Tis Sweet Emotion and Can't Stop Staring. They're well inside the final half furlong. Life's Saga. Ms. Lilibet and Manny Esquivel trying to peg her. Life Saga. Ms. Lilibet photo finish. Close call. Yo11 finished third.
Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development, is Saturday, October 26th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Racing starts at 12 p.m., featuring the state's top thoroughbreds and quarter horses. Meet Indiana Pacers legends, register for $3,000 mega bets, enjoy a free cigar, and relax in massage chairs as the track hosts Pink Out to support Indiana women in need. It's all happening Saturday, October 26th at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville.
Cowboy Culture is the only son of Quality Roads standing in the state of Indiana. He's out of a Smart Strike mare, went undefeated as a 2-year-old, won multiple stakes at age 3, was stakes placed at age 5, and retired sound after a 28-race career. He checks all the boxes for what a mare owner would be looking for.
What a race that was on the turf, kicking off the $1 horseshoe hat trick in the 5th, right down to the wire as Miss Lilibet, a maiden no more, just by the nostril on her chinny chin chin. Congratulations to those of you who had the 3-1 winner in the 5th. We move along to the 6th race, now just 10 minutes away from kicking off the late Fire 5 at scratch 1, 5, 6, and 8. 1, 5, 6, and 8 out of the upcoming 6th race. But let's take a look at the horses joining us down here in the paddocks. We've got a heavily backed favorite, Deck of Cards, and I happen to align with the early wagering public in here with Deck of Cards, looking to shuffle them up and dish them out in here. 8 wins from 11 starts. This 5-year-old mare loves to win, but she's lightly raced. She's making start number 12 today. She's changed hands, she's changed surfaces, she's changed distances. She is just a cool mare that anyone would frankly be lucky to have, and I'm sure for the people racing stables wish they didn't lose her for $15,000, because since the claim, she's gone undefeated. That is a tough pill to swallow, but on the flip side of that, M&M Racing and Rubenstein, they've done very well. They've rattled off 5 wins in a row, amassing over $115,000 on the year. She's undefeated in the last 2 years, and that's why you're not going to get much of a price. 3-5. Her last defeat came way back December 21st of 2022 on the synthetic. Undefeated on the year, undefeated last year, undefeated on the dirt as well. 3-5 on the board. Number 7 is Hey Olivia. Helen Pitts, Declan Cannon, 100% Racing Stables, owns this one. They were dual entered. They were also entered to run at Keeneland. They opt to go in this spot, which I assume they believe a more likely spot for them to be a win candidate, maybe a little bit tougher, easier competition here versus over just a couple hours away. A 3-year-old filly by Champion Gun Runner is a homebred for 100 Racing Stable. Declan Cannon calling the shots in here for Helen Pitts, a consistent sort who maybe didn't want to go the full 7 furlongs last time out. They cut back today to 6 furlongs. Should be much more to her liking. That grueling 7 furlong race over at Churchill Downs can take a lot out of a horse. She's been given a full month off, and I expect better results today, as does the public. 6-1. Morning line cut in half down to 3-1 at this point. But the value player of the race could come from one of our own. How about Diamond Solitaire? Another horse who's taking action, but I don't think it will stay. Projected to go around 5-1. The 6-year-old mare, in my opinion, it appeared to go off form. It appeared maybe she wanted to go on to the breeding shed, but she has certainly reversed that trend and found a new home as a sprinter. Previously known as a route horse, she became not only a sprinter, but a sprint champion recently this year, winning the Checkered Flag Handicap and the Shelbyville County Handicap. Now, she had a pesky layoff between June and September that she hasn't necessarily come back as sharp as she left, but she could be rounding into form. Her last race was improvement in here. We'll see if the Indiana bred can take on some salty, open competition horses and get the job done. 5-2. The action's coming in right now, right in the face of the heavy-backed favorite deck of cards. But let's take a look at this late fire 5. I'm going to single deck of cards when a horse hasn't lost for 2 years. The only person who can make it lose is me singling the horse. So I'm going to do a favor to all the other connections in here and single deck of cards and maybe open this race up for someone else getting the job done. We'll be back on the turf course in races 7 and 8. I think the 7th is an intriguing one in here. We kick off the late pick 4 with 2-year-old fillies going 1 mile on the turf. Some of them trying the turf for the first time. Some of them trying 2 turns for the first time. There's a lot of unknowns in there. I think Taste Sweet deserves a look for Paulo Lobo. Homebred for Brownwood Farms with Evan Roman. That's a jockey-trainer combination that has been excellent. And then Love Music. Don't forget about Michael Stidham's 2-year-old filly by McLean's Music and Manny Esquivel. He's already got a win on the turf. He looks for another one today, a horse who's been training consistently over at Turfway Park by Love's Beach. That one could be any sort at a decent price of 10-1. As we move along in here, there's really not too many other races to try and find a separator. I'll point your attention to the 10th and final, maiden claiming 15,000. No scratches, no changes. I assume many people are going to key in on number 5, Spooner, but a couple other horses to maybe turn your attention to is, how about Ocho Secret? Santos Sanger, Tim Eggleston, a horse with speed, went off at 4-5 last time out, has speed and therefore a big chance. Maybe Katrina Partner. Steve Fosdick and Hannah Leahy, they've been sneaky good together, and when they win, they usually win at 1,000,000-1. This one tried the turf, or wanted to try the turf last time out, has shown route speed, but maybe the cutback will be all they need in what looks to be a wide open finale. As the riders getting the leg up, we kick off the late fire 5 just 5 minutes away.
The horses called postward now for the 6th race. This fillies mares sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch the 1 Cleek. 5 Imagine the Moon. Take out 6 Delightful Cat and scratch the 8 Chica Linda. No pentafecta wagering. No pentafecta here on the sprint. Scratch the 1-5, 6 and number 8. 3 deck of cards. That jockey changed to Keith Asmussen. Rides the 8-time winner. Keith Asmussen's on the 3 deck of cards. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. No Grand High 5. Double pick 3 and starts to the late fire 5. Main track fast. If you're just joining, turf course yielding rail at 24 feet. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5. Less than 1 minute. Diamond Solitaire, the first mare to make her way in back of the starting gate. There's Diamond Solitaire. It's 1-2 on deck of cards. Keith Asmussen for Mike Maker. 1-2 on deck of cards. It's 4-1 here, Diamond Solitaire. And Hey Olivia, 9-1, Night Kiss. with Diamond Solitaire first to arrive at the starting gate. The rest of the field near for the sprint. At the gate, loading for the Phillies Mare Sprint, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Diamond Solitaire. She's first in. Deshaun Parker with Night Kiss coming up. Night Kiss joins Diamond Solitaire. Keith Asmussen with Deck of Cards. Deck of Cards, the 8-time winner coming up. Sando Sanjor with Little Sister Sue. With Diamond Solitaire in. Now Declan Cannon with Hey Olivia. White, royal blue stripes. That's 6 furlongs. One more. Alberto Burgos with Starlet Sophie. Starts at the late fire 5. From Horseshoe Indianapolis, they're in the game.
Wait. Hang on.
Rolfin sprinting. Hey Olivia rockets away. There's Deck of Cards showing her speed for Keith Asmussen, and also right there is Little Sister Sue, but Deck of Cards has the 5-year-old speed to lead them. It's Deck of Cards went to the top from sharp starting Hey Olivia, who now chases the pace for Declan Cannon as they make this run toward the half-mile pole. Starlet Sophie is up into third, and then toward the inside, Little Sister Sue. She's joined toward the inside by Night Kiss and by Diamond Solitaire close in field. They go past the half-mile. It's Deck of Cards. Deck of Cards leads by 3/4 length to Hey Olivia, staying close. Starlet Sophie is running a wide third. The quarter 23.17 seconds. It's Deck of Cards engaged by Hey Olivia, who's forged in front. Hey Olivia going for the quarter pole. From Deck of Cards, who tries to respond. Starlet Sophie is wide. Diamond Solitaire trying to close into these splits. Then Night Kiss and Little Sister Sue. These Phillies mares turn for home. It's Hey Olivia into the stretch half mile. 46.96 seconds with Declan Cannon. Hey Olivia in full flight for the final furlong as Night Kiss comes up the rail now powerfully for Deshaun Parker, and Night Kiss just took the lead and pulls away from Hey Olivia. Night Kiss by 3. Hey Olivia was tracked down by Night Kiss, and then third's a photo between Deck of Cards and Diamond Solitaire. $111.08 after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 2-7 and then a show photo. 2 Night Kiss at 7-2 first. 7 Hey Olivia at 7-2 second. Here's a look at the show photo. That's on the bob between Deck of Cards and Diamond Solitaire. That's up to the judges. It's gone to Night Kiss. Deshaun Parker for Tomas Medina, Blanca Salazar. Night Kiss, the 4-year-old, now 6-time winner. 3 Deck of Cards was third at 3-5. 9 Diamond Solitaire fourth, 2-7-3-9. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, 2 Night Kiss, and there's Deshaun Parker. Night Kiss. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Midnight Loot. The Macho Uno Mare. Dignati, bred in Kentucky by Bon Chance Farm LLC. Tomas Medina trains for Blanca Salazar. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Night Kiss. 2-7 exacta paid $44.40, 50-cent pick 3. On races 4, 5, and 6, 8 with a 7 with a 2. $59.75. There was no grand high 5. The 50-cent trifecta, 273 for an even $29. 7-2 double, $56 even, and the 10-cent superfecta, 2739, paid $15.61. In the sprint, the 1, 5, 6, and the 8 were the non-runners. Favorite third, 6 ran, 111.08. In the 7th of 11, Midnight Juvenile Fillies, Turf Mile. Maiden Juvenile Fillies, Turf Mile. Scratch the 11, Nile Candy. 13, Word of Honor. And the 15, Miss Que Sera. The 14, Taste Sweet Draws In. The 14, Taste Sweet Runs. Scratch the 11, 13, and 15. The 10 High Barbie, the jockey Joe Ramos on 10 High Barbie. Joe Ramos rides the 10 High Barbie. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3, lead pick 4 start with the Maiden Juvenile Fillies Turf Mile. Post time in 21 minutes at 5:24. Again, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, next live race card tomorrow. Thursday post time will be 2:10, and after tomorrow's card, no live racing on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, nor this coming Monday. Will be dark Friday, Saturday, Sunday, no racing Monday. Thursday post time 2:10, and next Tuesday post time 2:10. Rolfing sprinting. Hey Olivia rockets away. There's deck of cards showing her speed for Keith Asmussen, and also right there is Little Sister Sue. But deck of cards has the 5-year-old speed to lead them. Its deck of cards went to the top from sharp starting Hey Olivia, who now chases the pace for Declan Cannon as they make this run toward the half-mile pole. Starlet Sophie is up into third, and then toward the inside, Little Sister Sue. She's joined toward the inside by Night Kiss and by Diamond Solitaire, close in field. They go past the half mile. It's deck of cards. Deck of cards leads by 3/4 length to Hey Olivia, staying close. Starlet Sophie is running a wide third. The quarter, 23.17 seconds. It's deck of cards engaged by Hey Olivia, who's forged in front. Hey Olivia going for the quarter pole. From deck of cards, who tries to respond. Starlet Sophie is wide. Diamond Solitaire trying to close into these splits. Then Night Kiss and Little Sister Sue. These fillies mares turn for home. It's Hey Olivia into the stretch half mile. 46.96 seconds with Declan Cannon. Hey Olivia in full flight for the final furlong as Night Kiss comes up the rail now powerfully for Deshaun Parker. And Night Kiss just took the lead and pulls away from Hey Olivia. Night Kiss by 3. Hey Olivia was tracked down by Night Kiss, and then third's a photo between deck of cards and Diamond Solitaire. Please note the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis now upgraded to good from yielding. Turf course rated good ahead of the 7th race. Made in Juvenile Fillies Turf Mile. Course now good.
Minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a 2-year-old maiden special weight. They're going a mile on the grass that has just been upgraded to good. Rail at 24 feet today. We've got some changes in here. Ramos is on the 10. Hi, Barbie. And he has a double today on the card. So Ramos looking for a triple in here. The 11 is out and the 13 as well as the 15. The 14 Taste Sweet does draw in for Paulo Lobo. Might be one to include it in your exotics. So I'm telling you guys, I've had a couple of my followers as well make some bets with the AE luck this year. Drawing in has definitely helped. But we are going 2 turns on the turf, as HRN has reported. Post positions 6 and in have been really, really successful. Let's look, though, outside of that, just to the outside of that, to the 3-2 Beach Wedding. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard for Brendan Walsh. This is a Godolphin bred and owned 2-year-old filly by Mendelson out of a Street Cry dam. This horse debuted August 29th at Kentucky, and, you know, that's a European-style course. There's dips, there's turns, there's hills, and a lot of horses, they either love it or hate it. And it looked honestly like he didn't mind it. She didn't mind it at all because she's finished third. Now it was by 5.5, but still, I think a very good debut in a very tough maiden special weight. She was at 6.5. I think she would benefit from some added ground, so they're going to move her to a mile. And she put up a 77 Brisnet speed figure in that race. So I'm not really sure. She got out of the gate and was 7th by 7.5. Just didn't break, I think, as sharp as she wanted to, and ended up being behind quite a bit. But best of the rest kind of situation is the winner did run away with that one. She's had a 48 days, and it's her first time out of route. But I think the freshening helped. We're going to go now to the 5 Blind Faith. Blind Faith is 3-1 right now on the tote board. Blind Faith gets the very successful duo of Marcelino Pedroza up for Brad Cox. This is a 2-year-old filly by Medaglia d'Oro, a Tappet Dam, and the Dam actress has 3 winners from 4 starters. She doesn't have any turf winners yet, but I like this one's chances, as did run a route of ground last time on dirt and was 3rd versus similar. She was also well bet, and we know Brad Cox's high percentage in everywhere, but he does have a percentage of 27% when it's a second career race. So a very specific number. His maiden special weight number is obviously very high, but specifically second career race is a very nice number for him. So I'm going to put Blind Faith in for my exacta. As you can see, it is cold outside. Ricky pulled out the beanie today. And then we're going to go to the 2, Majestic Bay, 18-1. Keith Asmussen is aboard for Steve, looking for a win on the card. First win on the card today. Ended up that last race, I mean, that was tough. There was Kentucky Downs. Beach Wedding was in that race, so they're exiting the same one, as you can see, that she finished 3rd in. She also got off slow. I think she never really had a chance to get into it in that 11-horse field. So she's dropping down, coming here to Indiana. She's trying turf for the 2nd time. She's moving up in distance. But she, hopefully with the class relief, and I've liked the work as well. October 6th, she will improve off that. The numbers are good for the distance. There was only 2 working that day at Ellis, but still, numbers are good for 5 furlongs. This is a 2-year-old filly that was a $210,000 purchase. Bolt d'Oro is the sire. It just looks like Keith and Steve also have been hot together in the last 7 racing days. I think they're 6 for 7 in the money with 2 wins in 2 seconds. So I'm going to put them in for my trifecta spot, and I like that they're 18-1. 8-5-2 here for me in the 7th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Remember, we have 11 today, so strap in. We've got some good racing on a good turf course and a fast dirt course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses called post right now for the 7th race. This maiden juvenile fillies turf mile course good. A field of 12. Scratch 11, Nile Candy. 13, Word of Honor, and the 15, Miss Que Sera. Scratch 11, 13, and number 15. The 10, High Barbie, the jockey Joe Ramos. Has a couple of wins on the card. Joe Ramos on the 10, High Barbie. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Turf good, fast main track. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Right now at post time, 4 to 5 on Beach Wedding from post 8. The 11, 13, and the 15 are the non-runners here. Now the gate looks good to go. Starter calling them in. Alberto Burgos with Sweet Sib. Eddie Perez lead the way coming up. Love Music. Manny Escobar won our 5th on the card. Love Music has joined Lead the Way. Sweet Sib has the rail draw, given a 22-1 chance. Beach Wedding, the 4 to 5 favorite. 4 to 1 High Barbie, 9 to 2 Blind Faith.
Shorty's got his dog tails on. When he sneaks outside to get a beer, the dog barks.
So loading underway here at the bottom of the hour. With this maiden juvenile fillies turf mile, course upgraded to good from yielding. Sweet Sib is in. Fernando Veta Cruz with Beach Wedding. 4 to 5 on the Mendelssohn filly. Rogelio Flacco with this Rummy Cube coming up.
Taking forever here, boys. Get him up here.
Yeah, so we're about 7 minutes past due. San Sanjo with Shellacking. Orlando Mexica with D'Argento Bolt. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Blind Faith through 5. High Barbie. Joe Ramos with a couple of wins on the card. High Barbie. Over the mile, just a couple of them back. Jane Elliott with Cabaret. One more. Evan Roman with Taste Sweet over the mile. 4-5 on Beach Wedding. 14-1 Taste Sweet. Here we go. All in now. And they're off. And Miss Rumikube was squeezed back at the start. Sweet Sib. Here comes an early bid by Love Music. Blind Faith toward the inside has the pink cap. D'Argento Bolt with an early rush. Beach Wedding is in the Godolphin blue. And here's Cabaret now going for an early attack on Sweet Sib. So they enter the first turn. It is Cabaret outside of Sweet Sib in the red cap with 6 furlongs to run. D'Argento Bolt is up in the third. Then comes Beach Wedding, who's now fourth upon settling as these leaders stretch them out to the back of this now good course. Then comes Love Music settled in fifth. High Barbie is sixth, has the red dots on the white sleeves, joined out wide by Miss Rumikube, who is squeezed back at the start. Lead the way is posted wide with Blind Face saving ground. Then comes Majestic Bay, and Shellacking is held off of heels. Shellacking's in a tight spot, and the one well back. Taste Sweet is a distant 12th. There's the opening quarter that was posted by Cabaret. So Cabaret takes them into the far turn at huge odds, tracked by Sweet Sib, and right there is D'Argento Bolt. Now coming 3 wide as they enter the far turn, and Beach Wedding and getting a good toe into this. Beach Wedding is closing into these fast fractions. High Barbie looks to rally with the rail, so they come toward the quarter pole, and it's D'Argento Bolt who's taken the lead as these maiden fillies come for home as Beach Wedding's coming with a sweep. Majestic Bay on the far outside. High Barbie is also picking up, and Cabaret's dropped back from her early efforts. It's D'Argento Bolt. 3/4 posted in 1 minute 12.06 seconds. D'Argento Bolt headed by Beach Wedding. High Barbie is coming hard on the outside. It is High Barbie and toward the inside Beach Wedding in a battle down toward the finish, and it's High Barbie and Joe Ramos wins 3 on the card. High Barbie has scored the winning run from Beach Wedding. Blind Faith was third, then Love Music and D'Argento Bolt. $135.79 after the maiden fillies turf mile. $135.79. They have called for a photograph. Hold all tickets until official. Posted now 10-8-5, 7 and the 9 ran 5th, 10. High Barbie. A 3-1 first 8. Beach Wedding had a good run at it. 4-5 on the runner-up. 5 Blind Faith at 5-1 third. 7 Love Music. 11-1 fourth, and 9 D'Argento Bolt was fifth for the Pentafecta. Make it 3 for Joe. Joe Ramos. High Barbie for Brendan Walsh. A Bloom Racing Stable win. High Barbie. After the running of the maiden juvenile fillies turf mile, that's Taste Sweet. That'll be Van Doff. Taste Sweet. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 10. Hi, Barbie. Joe Ramos for 3. Scores the hat trick of wins on the Wednesday card with Hi, Barbie. 2-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Temple City out of Mythical Tale by Tisno. Bred in Kentucky by Jeffrey Bloom. Trained by Brendan P. Walsh for Jeffrey Bloom's Bloom Racing Stable LLC with those red dots on the white sleeves, red silks, and a red cap. Hi, Barbie. A bridesmaid no more. Results in 10-8 exacta paid $17.60. With D'Argento Bolt 5th, the 10-cent Pentafacto returned $97.24, 10.85, 7.9 for the grand high five. 50-cent trifecta, 10.85, $15.95. 210 double, 53.40. 10-cent superfecta, 10.857, paid $18.29. Love Music ran 4th. Maiden Juvenile Fillies Turf Mile, the course was upgraded to good from yielding. 135.79, clocked Hi, Barbie for the win. Race 8 of 11. Still some ways to go here on the Wednesday card. Thursday post time 2:10. Scratch the 1 Sava, the 8 Command Point, and 13 Megan's Noel. Scratch the 1, 8, and the 13. 14 Miss Goodbar draws in. Miss Goodbar, the 14 Well Run. And number 4 Classic Claire, a jockey change to Declan Cannon. Declan Cannon on the 4 Classic Claire. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. Post time in 17 minutes. Race 8. It's due at 5:56 p.m. Eastern. And they're off. And Miss Rumikube was squeezed back at the start. Sweet Sib. Here comes an early bid by Love Music. Blind Faith toward the inside has the pink cap. D'Argento Bolt with an early rush. Beach Wedding is in the Godolphin blue. And here's Cabaret now going for an early attack on Sweet Sib. So they enter the first turn. It is Cabaret outside of Sweet Sib in the red cap with 6 furlongs to run. D'Argento Bolt is up in the third. Then comes Beach Wedding, who's now 4th upon settling as these leaders stretch them out to the back of this now good course. Then comes Love Music settled in 5th. Hi Barbie is 6th, has the red dots on the white sleeves, joined out by Miss Rumikube, who is squeezed back at the start. Lead the way is posted wide with Blind Face saving ground. Then comes Majestic Bay, and Shellacking is held off of heels. Shellacking's in a tight spot, and the one well back. Taste Sweet is a distant 12th. There's the opening quarter that was posted by Cabaret. So Cabaret takes them into the far turn at huge odds, tracked by Sweet Sib, and right there is D'Argento Bolt. Now coming 3 wide as they enter the far turn, and Beach Wedding and getting a good toe into this. Beach Wedding is closing into these fast fractions. Hi Barbie looks to rally with the rail. So they come toward the quarter pole, and it's D'Argento Bolt who's taken the lead as these maiden fillies come for home as Beach Wedding's coming with a sweep. Majestic Bay on the front side. Hi Barbie is also picking up, and Cabaret's dropped back from her early efforts. It's D'Argento Bolt. 3/4 posted in 1 minute 12.06 seconds. D'Argento Bolt headed by Beach Wedding. Hi Barbie is coming hard on the outside. It is Hi Barbie and toward the inside Beach Wedding in a battle down toward the finish, and it's Hi Barbie, and Joe Ramos wins 3 on the card. Hi Barbie has scored the winning run from Beach Wedding. Blind Faith was 3rd, then Love Music and D'Argento Bolt.
Welcome back to the paddock as the Brendan Walsh trainees run 1, 2, and dominate the 7th race. Move along to another turf race. If you're still alive in the $1 horseshoe hat trick, certainly wish you the best of luck. Scratch 1, 8, and 13 out of this race. In here, we'll join the horses in the paddock. Scratch the 1, 8, and 13. And I'm going to go to number 4, Classic Claire, 9-2 morning line, currently right at that. For Greg Foley, he's already got a winner on the day. He kicked off the Keeneland card with an upset winner at double-digit price with Irad Ortiz aboard, wearing saddlecloth number 4. Why not do something similar in here with Declan Cannon aboard for Greg Foley? A one-time winner from 7 starts has to take on winners for the first time, which is always a tall task, but I was really impressed with how this horse got the maiden breaking score 6 weeks ago on our turf course. They rode the rail in the pocket in a perfect spot just behind the top 2, and when they were given space, exploded through to roll home in a very impressive time, 134.21, the final time, the real deal. I don't think they'll have too many issues or be at this non-winners of 2 condition for very long with how impressive they were last time out. Maybe they just love the turf here at Horseshoe, Indiana, but looking for another one in here with Classic Claire, the 4-year-old filly by McLean's Music, who's a tactical sort. They previously had tried her on the lead almost each and every time, but she rated nicely last time out and proved that she is willing to turn off or just get into a little bit of a gallop. Doesn't always need the lead, which they seemingly had been trying to do repeatedly early on, but hopefully she can relax today under the relaxed hands of Declan Cannon in here for back-to-back winners, 9-2 on the board. But another value player is Yay Hooray, Fernando de la Cruz aboard, and he looks to keep his name atop the riders' standings with Alberto Burgos clipping at his heels. Mike Maker sends this one out. Second start off the layoff, exits a race in which the top 2 were well clear of the rest. Now, that wasn't necessarily good news for Yay Hooray, who did finish 3rd that day, but was the pace setter behind some very quick fractions. They went awfully quick, hadn't been seen since June 19th, so there was somewhat of an expectation that this horse may tire the final quarter mile, and they did just that. And they weren't helped any means by going as quick as they did up front. They went 47 flat, 111 and 2 that day. They did so well clear, but had every excuse to back up after a little bit of a layoff as well. Second start should be more fit today and looks to be your pace setter in here. And we'll see if Yay Hooray and Fernando de la Cruz can save something for that final 1/8 of a mile. But maybe the best value, at least in my opinion, is number 5, Peacock Road. How about one of the more experienced horses in this race, a 3-year-old filly by Catholic Boy, who's got 1 win from 12 starts. That lone win came on the turf, and the other turf try was a good second-place finish at a class level similar to this one, where they couldn't hold off Can't Keep Me Down late in that race, and they had a little bit of a troubled trip that day. They shipped over to Belterra, tried to get the money over there in an allowance race, and it didn't go so well. In fact, were pulled up and eased September 25th. So ultimately, they get back on the turf, which is probably her preferred surface in here. Santos Sanger sees fit to get aboard this 3-year-old filly, as he was on July 11th in a sloppy off track. But this is your deep closer, and there looks to be some pace in here, and it's certainly from Yay Hooray, who's going to assure that the pace is at least honest. So hopefully a horse like Peacock Road, I can't tell you how many times I've seen horses ease or something went amiss. Maybe the rider just took some precautions out of safety. They come back, they are an overlay, they come back to return right to the winner's circle. That could be the case in here with Peacock Road. 4, 6, and 5 in the best betting race of the day. Your current favorite in lukewarm fashion is Janie Creed. Hara going to be calling the shots for Byron Hughes. 1 win from 7 starts, but a wide open betting board and a great race to dive in to one of the final daily double or pick 3 opportunities of a Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Plenty of racing action still coming at you, though. Miss Rachel takes you through the final 2 thoroughbred events, and then Miss Martha joins us for the last and final 330-yard sprint. You certainly don't want to miss out. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 8th race. Stepping onto the track for this distaff turf over the mile in a 16th course rated good, rel at 24 feet, a field of 11. Scratch 1, Sava, 8 Command Point, and the 13 Megans Noel. Scratch the 1, 8, and number 13 from the race card. Number 4, Classic Claire. A jockey changed to Declan Cannon. Declan Cannon rides the 4, Classic Claire. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, Phillies Turf, with the 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wager, double pick 3. Nearing post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Fernando Jara with Janie Creed, the first filling in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Splash Master joins Janie Creed, loading up. Angel Serpa with Evita. Evan Roma breezing along, coming up. Declan Cannon with Classic Claire, like Splash Master, both for Greg Foley. Orlando Mexico with Roar of Silence. Santo Sanjor, Peacock Road is in, now Roar of Silence. Manny Esquivel with De Luna. Fernando de la Cruz, Yay Hooray. Couple to back. Gavin Ashton with Just Press Star, the Louisiana bred. Coming up, Just Press Star over the mile and 16th. Of course, Good, one more. Oscar Villarreal with Miss Goodbar. She's a 3-time winner. They're in the gate. And they're off. Classic Claire broke sharp. Evita toward the inside. Yay Hooray joins these leaders. Then, between horses, Splash Master settles, and on the outside, breezing along with an early bid, it's Yay Hooray with Fernando de la Cruz. Yay Hooray leads these fillies toward the first turn from a close-up, breezing along. De Luna starts a bid in company with Just Press Star, the leading quartet. Classic Claire is running in 5th with Splash Master 6th out to the stretch, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Evita saving ground with Miss Goodbar, then Roar of Silence, Peacock Road, and Jeannie Creed is drifted back to last. It's Yay Hooray. So Yay Hooray dictates terms in front of breezing along by just about that length margin. With De Luna running in 3rd, making this backstretch run. Classic Claire is a ground saving 4th by a half length. Splash Master in 5th. Just Press Star is 6th and is out deep on this good course. Then comes Evita past the half-mile pole, just about past midfield is Evita with the rail at 24 feet. Miss Goodbar, Roar of Silence, Janie Creed up one spot. Peacock Road has dropped back to 11th. 22.61 lead seconds. Yay Hooray clocked a half mile in 46.48. It's still Yay Hooray from breezing along as they enter the far turn. Classic Claire looking to creep in. Splash Master now being ridden to assert. Evita's running in 5th as Yay Hooray is stretching them out, coming toward the quarter pole. Then Miss Goodbar with Jeannie Creed looking to launch on the far outside with a bid for Fernando Jara. In the meantime, it's breezing along up to Yay Hooray as they straighten away. Then farther back to Roar of Silence with Just Press Star. De Luna's tailed off 3/4. 1 minute 10.39 seconds. Breezing along, trying to lug in. Breezing along to take on toward the inside. Yay Hooray for the final 16th. Breezing along has gained the advantage. Classic Claire is staying on with Evita from the back. Breezing along and Evan Roman breezing along. A big odds winner by 2. Evita, Yay Hooray lost place late, and then Janie Creed with Miss Goodbar, Classic Claire, Roar of Silence, and Peacock Road. They were next across. 141.51. 9 breezing along and 18-1 first. The judges will examine photos before posting the remaining order of finish after the Phillies turf. Evan Roman on this one. What a run happy for Anna Mia. Breezing along at 18-1. The judges have posted number 3, Avita, a 39-1 second, and back of the 18-1 winner for long odds exacta. 6, Yay Hooray at 5-2 was the show horse. 2, Janie Creed at 5-2 comes in fourth in the Phillies turf, and 4, Classic Claire at 5-2 for the Grand High Five. Hold all until official. 9, 3, 6, 2, and Classic Claire ran fifth. The result of the 8th race official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 9, breezing along with Evan Roman. Breezing along is a 3-year-old bay filly by Run Happy. Out of the Arch Mare, Matamua, bred in Kentucky by Stuart S. Janney III LLC. Anamia trains for Abundanza Racing LLC. Big Bush Jr. and Glenn S. Gratz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connection. She was 18-1, breezing along in the Phillies turf. Official. Nine three exacta paid $1,322.20. 50-cent trifecta pays on 9, 3, and 6. There'll be a pentafecta carryover. Let's see, that'll go on to the 9th. 17 minutes away, $3,462 for that Grand High Five carryover on the sprint next. That 50-cent trifecta, $1,426 and change. 10, 9, double, 2, 15, 20. 10-cent superfecta, $955.85. Jenny Creed ran fourth. That 10-cent superfecta, 9362. Nobody had the 5 for the pentafecta. That'll carry over. And the 50-cent pick 3 paid $323.60. 141.51 after the Phillies turf. Course good. 9th race sprint has that pentafecta carryover. And all 12 run. In the sprint, number 6, Native Moonshine. The jockey will be McKenna Anderson. Waive the apprentice allowance. 121, the corrected weight. McKenna Anderson on 6, Native Moonshine. The 7, Don't Stop, is 2 pounds over. So all 12 run in a sprint. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, and we get a Grand High 5 carryover of $3,462. Post time at 6:26. Wednesdays are for winning. If you didn't have breezing along, hope you played in today's Racing Rachel's Warriors contest. Available for our on-track players that joined us here today at the Fairland Road exit. The top $100 prize going to Gina Anderson, with Jennifer Hudspeth winning the $75, and Mike Hurst advancing to the finals on closing week here, November 11th through the 14th. That'll be the final day of the 2024 race meet. Mike Hurst picking up the $25 third prize, but will advance to the finals here on closing week. Wednesdays are for winning for all of you Racing Rachel's Warriors. And they're off. Classic Claire broke sharp. Evita toward the inside. Yay Hooray joins these leaders. Then between horses, Splash Master settles, and on the outside, breezing along with an early bid, it's Yay Hooray. With Fernando de la Cruz, Yay Hooray leads these fillies toward the first turn from a close-up breezing along. Del Luna starts a bid in company with Just Press Star, the leading quartet. Classic Claire is running in fifth with Splash Master sixth out to the stretch, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Avita saving ground with Miss Goodbar, then Roar of Silence Peacock Road, and Jeannie Creed is drifted back to last. It's Yay Hooray. So Yay Hooray dictates terms in front of breezing along by just about that length margin. With De Luna running in third, making this backstretch run. Classic Claire is a ground saving fourth by a half length. Splashmaster in fifth. Just Press Star is sixth, and as out deep on this good course, that comes Avita past the half mile pole, just about past midfield is Avita with the rail at 24 feet. Miss Goodbar, Roar of Silence, Janie Creed up one spot. Peacock Road has dropped back to 11th. 22.61 lead seconds. Yay Hooray clocked a half mile in 46.48. It's still Yay Hooray from breezing along as they enter the far turn. Classic Claire looking to creep in. Splashmaster now being ridden to assert. Avita's running in fifth as Yay Hooray is stretching them out, coming toward the quarter pole. Then Miss Goodbar with Jeannie Creed looking to launch on the far outside with a bid for Fernando Jara. In the meantime, it's breezing along up to Yay Hooray as they straighten away. Then farther back to Roar of Silence with Just Press Star. De Luna's tailed off 3/4. 1 minute 10.39 seconds. Breezing along, trying to lug in. Breezing along to take on toward the inside. Yay Hooray for the final 16th. Breezing along has gained the advantage. Classic Claire is staying on with Avita from the back. Breezing along, and Evan Roman breezing along. A big odds winner by 2. Avita, Yay Hooray lost place late, and then Jeannie Creed with Miss Goodbar, Classic Claire, Roar of Silence, and
We're 7 minutes to race 9 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old and up claiming for 7,500, and they're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. I'm going to go to the outside here in this race. We're going short on dirt, so not too concerned, but what a field, full field of 12 co-favorites of the 1 and the 12 here. Judo is my top selection. I've been looking for a double here, 2 in a row actually, after winning the last race at $38.80. Today Ramos has a triple actually. He won the first, third, and the 7th race. Evan just won the last one, and then DP Deshawn won the 2nd and the 6th. So look to your jockeys who have been winning. They've been doing really well here in the last of the meet. But Evan up for Steve Fostick, who has a 4-year-old gelding making his 21st lifetime start. But man, he can get 2nd and 3rd. He's been 2nd the last 2 times and claiming for 10. He's been so close. He was close at a mile in the 16th. He was close at a mile in 70. So now we're going down in distance to 6 furlongs. Now he's never ran the exact distance of 6 furlongs. He's ran 6.5. He's ran sprint distance. Don't get me wrong. And he's got a little bit of form, but definitely I think the class drop is key here. I almost like that he's on the outside, but this is definitely a full field, so a little bit there. But his speed figures in the last 2 just were great and outstanding compared. So I'm definitely going to go with the 12 Judo on top in this race. Then I'll go to the 9, 13-1, Cinco Majestic. Ramos is up. He's looking for another win here today. Miguel Silva is the trainer. This is a 3-year-old gelding who is making, he's another one. He's won. You know, these are all in this field horses who are non-2 here. So, but another one that just second and third, and hasn't found his trip, but hasn't been down this far, this low in a long time. At Canterbury ran a condition claimer for 5 and ended up only getting beat half a length to a horse that ended up coming back to win next out. Now we're at 75, and we've honestly been at 10, at 15, 20,000. I think that this horse fits in here really well. He has a kind of stalking the pace running style, and he does like the sprint distance for sure. He's got a 3rd at today's distance of 6 furlongs. And then I'll go to the 11, 25-1 on my 11. I love it. I did have the 9, the $38 horse in my picks last race. 3rd, not on top, but I did have it in my selections. Congratulations to Anna Mia, and honestly a wonderful ride for Evan. So let's see if we can get another long shot to hit the board. The 11 Ballamore, Albin Jimenez is up for Brian Walsh, and this horse has been in the thick of it in its last 3 races, maiden claiming for 5 and maiden claiming for 15, and then a win, finally breaking the maiden all at Belterra. It didn't seem to matter to him whether he was running on turf, on dirt. He, you know, was right there and was kind of already figuring it out. And as you know, improving horse is a dangerous horse, and I think that he's figured out what his job is. I mean, he's raced 8 times, where a lot of these horses in this group have raced a lot more. And I think that he's finally got his groove. They've got him in the dirt. They've got him at the distance that he likes and at a class similar to what he broke the maiden at. So I'm going to go ahead and go with the 11 to round out my try. Maybe sweeten it up a little bit with the 2-1 on top at 12. The 12 at 2-1 Judo is my top selection. Here today, we've got another thoroughbred race, and then Martha will be here to handicap race 11. So stick around. More to come from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 9th race. This sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 12. 6 Native Moonshine, the jockey McKenna Anderson. We have the apprentice allowance, 121 corrected weight. McKenna Anderson rides the 6 Native Moonshine. 7 Don't Stop, add 2 pounds to the program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double, final pick 3 of the day. And there is a carryover in the 10-cent grand high 5. Here, all 12 run. Pentafecta carryover, $3,462. Pentafecta carryover. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Santos Sanjor with Ransomware. Oscar Villarreal, Don't Stop to post 7. With Yarmarie Correa leading up Cheesesteak. Don't Stop's gone all in. Now Johnny McKee with Man with the Moves. Drew 8. Here are all 12 run. Andres Calleja with Hilton Head. Fernando de la Cruz with Breakout Star in the pink. Julio Felix. Ace the Race coming up. Ace the Race joins the line. Angel Serpa with Hector B. McKenna Anderson with Native Moonshine. Alvin Jimenez, Ballamore. Last out, Belterra Park maiden winner. Judo, the 7-5 favorite, and last up, Evan Roman riding for a double. Here's Judo. Well, it's the 7-5 favorite at 6 furlongs. They're in the gate. And they're off. Cinco Majestic tears out of the gate. Ballamore showing speed with Judo on the far outside. Here comes a bid from Man with the Moves. Don't Stop also being sent toward the lead, and Hilton Head is toward the inside. It's Cinco Majestic, quickly taken on by Man with the Moves in the white cap, and Don't Stop forcing the issue. Judo tracks them from 4th. Hilton Head is 5th. Ballamore is 6th. Ransomware is 7th past the half-mile pole. Native Moonshine is back in 8th. There comes Hector B running a wide 9th. Farther back to Breakout Star, along with toward the inside, Cheesesteak, who's running in 11th, and Ace the Race trails the dashing dozen. The quarter was 22.72 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole, now heading toward the sunset. It's on the outside, Judo coming with a bid. Toward the inside is, as they straighten away, Cinco Majestic and Man with the Moves, looking to stick on between horses. Don't Stop straightens away in 4th. They're homeward bound. It's Judo. Half mile, 45.98 seconds with Evan Roman. Judo leads them into the final furlong from Cinco Majestic, trying to fight on. Don't Stop flattens out. Man with the Moves. Cheesesteak is running on with on the outside Ransomware, then Hilton Head. They're close to home. Is Judo. Judo slowly edging away. Judo won by 2.5 to Cinco Majestic, who holds Cheesesteak. Then Don't Stop and Ransomware back in 5th. One 11.92 after the sprint. 12-9, 2-7, 1 runs 5th. 12 Judo. 4-5 first. Number 9 Cinco Majestic. 14-1 second. That was a game try. 2 Cheesesteak at 14-1 getting into the trifecta. 7 Don't Stop at 8-1 fourth, and Ransomware white with the turquoise stars at 3-1 for the pentafecta. That had a carryover going in. 12-9, 2-7-1, another for Evan Roman on the card. Here for Stephen Fosdick at Judo. The 4-5 favorite takes out the 9th of our 11. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 12, Judo with Evan Roman. Judo is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Street Sense out of the Tappet Mare Our Love Tap. Bred in Kentucky by Gary and Mary West Stables Incorporated. His Kentucky breeders, Stephen Fosdick, trained for Blaine Davidson. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Judo was the 4-5 favorite. Results in 12-9 for the Exacta, with Cheesesteak third and Don't Stop for the Superfecta. Ransomware completed the Pentafecta, $271.93. That Exacta, $38. 50-cent Trifecta, $71.25. 912 double 206.40. 10-cent Superfecta, $68.76. Results in on the Sprint. The 50-cent pick 3, 10 with the 9 with the 12 Judo, $114.20, and that 10-cent Pentafecta, $271.93. In the Sprint, favorite first, all 12 ran, 111.92. 10th race, maiden sprint, all 11 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. 2 Queen's Desire, a pound over. The 4 Rosas Faluz, 3 over, and 6 Unbridled Miss, 2 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, and the starts of the late double, post time 6:55. And the Roff, Cinco Majestic tears out of the gate. Ballamore showing speed with Judo on the far outside. Here comes a bid from Man with the Moves. Don't Stop also being sent toward the lead, and Hilton Head is toward the inside. It's Cinco Majestic, quickly taken on by Man with the Moves in the white cap, and Don't Stop forcing the issue. Judo tracks them from 4th. Hilton Head is 5th. Ballamore is 6th. Ransomware is 7th past the half-mile pole. Native Moonshine is back in 8th. There comes Hector B running a wide 9th. Farther back to Breakout Star, along with toward the inside, Cheesesteak, who's running in 11th, and Ace the Race trails the Dashing Dozen. The quarter was 22.72 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole, now heading toward the sunset. It's on the outside, Judo coming with a bid. Toward the inside is, as they straighten away, Cinco Majestic and Man with the Moves, looking to stick on between horses. Don't Stop straightens away in 4th. They're homeward bound. It's Judo. Half mile, 45.98 seconds with Evan Roman. Judo leads them into the final furlong from Cinco Majestic, trying to fight on. Don't Stop flattens out. Man with the Moves. Cheesesteak is running on, with on the outside Ransomware, then Hilton Head. They're close to home. It's Judo. Judo slowly edging away. Judo won by 2.5 to Cinco Majestic, who holds Cheesesteak. Then Don't Stop and Ransomware back in 5th.
9 minutes to race 10 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it is absolutely chilly outside. I thought I'd grab this last race since it was beautiful and sunny, and the sunset looked so wonderful, and I didn't realize how cold it was. But we are out here on this wonderful day to end the thoroughbred section of our cart. Look at that, Aaron. Good job. My AV guys are the best. How pretty. Look at that. The plane. It's like it was meant to be. I love when a plan comes together. Gorgeous evening, ladies and gentlemen. Maiden claiming for 15, 6 furlongs on the dirt, and we have no scratches, 11 horses. I got to say, I'm not shocked that my top selection, the 5, is right now the 6-5 favorite in here. We are going 6 furlongs on the dirt, and the 5, Spooner, is the favorite. She's a 3-year-old filly who is co-owned by Roger, William Nix, and Randy Klopp. Roger Spees and Randy Klopp just have so many nice horses together. Klopp's right there in the standings. He's a high percentage trainer. Alberto Burgess having a really good meet. And this one was so close last time, and he's actually been so close in a couple. And, you know, I'm not shocked. This is a little bit of Klopp's style. He does, like here at the end of the meet, he just wants to get them to get that win. I think this is going to be a big confidence booster. Going from maiden special weight to maiden claiming is a big key drop. But, you know, the 2 seconds were at a route. We're going to a sprint. So we'll see how that fares for him. He's never ran the exact distance of 6, but he's ran 5.5, and he's had an even 4th. So that's a little bit of a question mark. But out of the group, I mean, this is a big drop, and this is a nice filly. So going to put her on top. Didn't really find anybody that I thought we could go away from her. But I did like the 1, and it's 20-1 right now. Who, not what. This one gets Gavin Ashton aboard for the Lowers, riding very well for them. So happy that he joined our jockey colony. And this is another one. Percentage-wise, when Lauer drops them down this many classes, it's a big long shot. And I'm telling you this off of memory, off of handicapping here for 10 years. This is when there's the Lauer angle that is a huge long shot, is when he drops them down this many classes. And when it's fall, it's the end of the meet. He uses the races that he runs his horses in as prep races for others. If he hadn't get this done yet, I'm not shocked he's dropping this 3-year-old filly down. She's never finished in the money, but she's had quite a few races where she did not get good trips. She's gotten full fields. She stumbled at the start. She's gotten off awkwardly. She got taken out, just completely swiped last time. I'm hoping that now that she's on the rail, which hasn't been the case in a while. I mean, she did draw the 2 last time, but she's on the rail, and hopefully with that beside her, she can get out straight. And I think with a good trip, she has a really good shot of finishing in the money. And then I'm going to go to the 3 here, and that is 21-1 on the tote board. Good Lark. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard for Michelle Elliott. He's looking for a double. Lots of doubles and triples here today. Ramos, Deshaun, Evan, and Fernando looking to add himself to the list in this race with Michelle Elliott's horse, the 3-year-old filly by Sky Mesa, is making her 4th lifetime start. She hasn't done much either, but all in maiden special weight. She's dropping down. She's trying a new distance. I just think the switch up, and Michelle has had some really nice races in the last couple weeks. Not to leave her out at all. So I've got 5-1-3 here, and I made it claiming for 50. This is the kind of race that it could be anyone. I definitely think the even money is deserved on the 5. After that, it could be anyone's game. So I put in the 1, who, not what, and the 3, Good Lark. Good luck, guys. Martha's going to be back here after this race to handicap the 11th, so stick around for our quarter horse race.
Sun setting here on the Wednesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis, reminding all fans here, Thursday racing at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Upcoming 10th race maiden sprint all 11 run as the sun sets on another card at the shoe. As the sun sets, horses coming onto the track now for the 10th race at post time. Maiden sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 11. No scratches, no rider changes. Overweights, 2 Queen's Desire, a pound over. 4 Rosas Faluz, 3 over. And 6 Umbrella Mist, 2 pounds over. In the 11th, closing with a quarter horse maiden dash. Race 11, scratch the 5 I Run Quicker. 11 Prize Cowboy and 12 Relentless Annie. Scratch the 5, 11, and 12, 10 KLT High Dollar Honey. The jockey Juan Marquez on 10, KLT High Dollar Honey, and race 11, that quarter horse maiden dash. Fast track. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Gavin Ashton with Who, Not What. Loading for the sprint. Oscar Villarreal with Unbridled Miss. McKenna Anderson with Queen's Desire. Arsenio Flacco with Backwards K coming up. The gray Backwards K. Fernando de la Cruz with Good Luck Drew 3. Marie Correa, here's Ricky's Part. Denise Calle with Rosas for Luz. Alberto Burgos, Spooner's coming up. Ray Lynn, Joe Ramos already with a hat trick of wins on the card. So here's Ray Lynn. Spooner, the 4-5 favorite. Hannah Leahy with Katrina Partner. So stand by. One more. Sando Sanjo with Ocho Secret. Our penultimate race here with a full moon at the shoe, all in. Ruffin sprinting. Fast start for Ricky's Park. Katrina Partner also dashed away. Rosas for Luz with an early bid toward the inside is Queen's Desire and Spooner part of the pursuit. It's Ricky's Part. So Ricky's Part just leads for Yarmarie Correa, challenged by Rosas for Luz. Here's Ray Lynn now from out of the pack. Spooner has the white cap part of the mix as they go past the half-mile pole. After breaking sharp, Katrina Partner's 5th on the far outside, Queen's Desire 6th. Then comes Ocho Secret in 7th. Backwards K is 8th at the 3.5. Who Not What is running in 9th. Then farther back to Good Lark and Unbridled Misses drop back to 11th. The quarter was 23.03 seconds inside. 3 furlongs to go. It's Spooner. So Spooner just leads at the inside for Alberto Burgos, coming toward the quarter pole from Raylin alongside as they straighten away. 3 clear from Katrina Partner with on the outside Ocho Secret in 4th as they come for home. And then comes Ricky's Part into the stretch. Half mile, 46.91 seconds. It's Ray Lynn. Ray Lynn has taken the lead from Spooner, trying to respond. And here comes Katrina Partner charging hard. Ocho Secret with Queen's Desire. Ricky's Part toward the inside, then Backwards K. They're close to home. It's Ray Lynn. Joe Ramos to win for Ray Lynn. Ray Lynn has won it at 11-1 from Katrina Partner, kept at bay by Ray Lynn. Ocho Secret was 3rd, then Queen's Desire and Spooner. One 13.71, 9, 10, 11, 9. Ray Lynn rings it up at 11-1 for a Joe Ramos Grand Slam. 10 Katrina Partner, 5-1 second, 11 Ocho Secret, 6-1 third. Stand by for the 4th and 5th after the sprint. Big day for Joe. Won the riding title here last season. Joined the Jockey Colony the second half of the meet here in 2024. Joe Ramos for 4 with Ray Lynn at 11-1. The 2 Queen's Desire was 4th and 5 Spooner 5th, 9, 10, 11, 2, 5. The result of the 10th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 9, Ray Lynn. 4 on the card for Joe Ramos. Scores the Grand Slam on the Wednesday card with Ray Lynn. 9, Ray Lynn is a 4-year-old dark bay brown filly by More Spirit. Out of the Awesome Again mare, That's Awesome. Was bred here in Indiana by Coto Groves Farms. Her Indiana breeder, Tavares Douglas, trains for Randy Hafner. Ray Lynn takes out the maiden distaff sprint. 9-10 exact of 188.40. The 50-cent trifecta, 9-10-11, $227.70. 12-9 double, 104.40. Late pick 4, $2,168.90. Queen's Desire 4th, 10-cent superfecta. 9-10-11, 2, $260.10. Pick 3 paid $925.25. The 50-cent late fire 5. Big payout today, $16,819 on 5 of 5 for the 50-cent late pick 5. There's that result. And the 10-cent pentafecta after the maiden paid $488.65. Spooner finished 5th. 9, 10, 11, 2, 5 for the Grand High 5. 113.71 after the maiden. Race 11, one more to go. Quarter horse maiden. Scratch the 5, I Run Quicker. 11 Prize Cowboy and 12 Relentless Annie. 10 KLT High Dollar Honey. 1 Marquez rides the 10. Overweights 1 La Una Diva 5 over. 3 CC Relfast 5 over. 6 Mount Buchanan 3 over. 7 Follies Moon plus 3. 8 HF Renegade 5 over. The 9 Rock Hard Love 5 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta and the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta with a 7:24 post time. Robin sprinting. Fast start for Ricky's Park. Katrina Partner also dashed away. Rosas for Luz with an early bid toward the inside. Is Queen's Desire and Spooner part of the pursuit? It's Ricky's Part. So Ricky's Part just leads for Yarmarie Correa, challenged by Rosas for Luz. Here's Ray Lynn now from out of the pack. Spooner has the white cap part of the mix as they go past the half-mile pole. After breaking sharp, Katrina Partner's 5th on the far outside, Queen's Desire 6th. Then comes Ocho Secret in 7th. Backwards K is 8th at the 3.5. Who Not What is running in 9th. Then further back to Good Lark and Unbridled Misses drop back to 11th. The quarter was 23.03 seconds inside. 3 furlongs to go. It's Spooner. So Spooner just leads at the inside for Alberto Burgos, coming toward the quarter pole from Ray Lynn alongside as they straighten away. 3 clear from Katrina Partner with on the outside Ocho Secret in 4th. As they come for home, and then comes Ricky's Part into the stretch. Half mile, 46.91 seconds. It's Ray Lynn. Ray Lynn has taken the lead from Spooner, trying to respond, and here comes Katrina Partner charging hard. Ocho Secret with Queen's Desire. Ricky's Part toward the inside, then backwards K. They're close to home. It's Ray Lynn. Joe Ramos to win for Ray Lynn. Ray Lynn has won it at 11-1 from Katrina Partner, kept at bay by Ray Lynn. Ocho Secret was 3rd, then Queen's Desire and Spooner. There was a claim from the maiden sprint in the 10th race, number 5, Spooner. Spooner for $15,000. Claim to owner-trainer Charlie Livers. Claim Spooner ran 5th.
Well, 10 races already run today on this exciting Wednesday card at Horseshoe Indy, but we got one more. We have a quarter horse maiden, 300 yards for 3-year-olds and up. It's quite an interesting mixture of horses, and even with the 3 scratches, number 5 I Run Quicker and both of the also eligibles still have a pretty interesting field to preview. All right, well, let's go to the paddock, and I'm going to begin with number 9, Rock Hard Love. Stepped up very nicely on September 10th for top conditioner Tony Cunningham. It was the 4th start of 2024 for the gelded son of PYC, Paint Your Wagon, bred by Lance and Tammy Finlinson, one of my favorite tennis couples. I think they're in Florida now. We don't see them as much, but they bred some really nice horses. Now, Rock Hard Love rallied pretty gamely for the show spot in his last start. That was under rider L. Danny Martinez, who will be back in the saddle. 300 yards might be a tad short for a PYC Paint Your Wagon, but this horse still looking to break the maiden, and I would not pick against him this afternoon. Or this evening. It's almost evening. All right, let's go next to number 2, Quick Lou Cartel, who improved considerably in his most recent race. That was on September 5th for trainer Claudio Barraza. Now, this is the son of Grade 1 winning stallion Big Lou. Big Lou was fairly successful as a 2-year-old, but he was really good as an older horse, especially his Derby season. He won the Grade 1 Los Al Super Derby. That's a very, very contentious race out there, and he's produced some really good horses. So he closed in his last under leading rider Edgar Diaz, who's having a pretty good meet for Claudio Barraza. And I think this horse, this gelding, is headed in the right direction. All right, Jessie Vasquez has already saddled 16 winners this meet, and she's got a nice runner by the name of number 8, HF Renegade. Makes her, it's a filly, sorry, makes her 6th lifetime start in our finale. This is a filly sired by Brimstone. Just missed. She was closing pretty well. Again, several of these horses, even though they haven't broken their maiden, they were in the mix in their previous races, and she's one of them. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, Jessie's husband, who rides for the barn, has the return call. I'd give her a long look. And then we'll round out our top 4 with number 4, and that's Ta M Relentless. A son of He's Relentless has yet to find his best form, and he's a 5-year-old, but I think he can certainly improve for trainer Karen Yike. Young rider Eduardo Luna Diaz, he's been on a roll this meet, and he takes the call for the first time. He's Relentless is a really, really nice stallion. He's not easy to get into gear. It takes a little while, and so I never overlook them when they're getting a little bit older, because that's when they're starting to get good. I think I read that his stud fee for 2025 is $20,000, so a lot of people are breeding too. He's Relentless. All right, 9284, that's my top 4 for this race. And do want to remind everybody, please mark your calendars for Saturday, October 26th. It's a noon start for our Indiana Champions Day. Thoroughbred stakes, quarter horse stakes galore, and this year the Miss Roxy Little Futurity. We ran trials a few weeks ago. That final is now a Grade 3. So much to look forward to for the next couple weeks, and especially Indiana Champions Day. Have a good evening, everybody.
Now the horses stepping onto the track for the 11th race. Most of them stepping onto the track. 8 HF Renegade and the 10 KLT High Dollar Honey still making their way from the paddock. With Rock Hard Love now stepping on. This race will be run at 300 yards to the maiden. Scratch from the quarter horse maiden dash. 5 I Run Quicker. 11 Prize Cowboy and 12 Relentless Annie. Scratch the 5, 11, and 12 10 KLT High Dollar Honey. Juan Marquez rides the 10 KLT High Dollar Honey. Overweights, the 1 La Una Diva 5 over, 3 CC Ralfast 5 over, 6 Mount Buchanan 3 over, 7 Follies Moon plus 3 pounds, 8 HF Renegade 5 over, and 9 Rock Hard Love stepping onto the track now. Totes 5 pounds over the listed program weight. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, and we're a few minutes past post time. Late scratch on 8 HF Renegade. Never made it out of the paddock. Late scratch by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the veterinarian in the paddock. Scratch the 8 HF Renegade here from the quarter horse maiden. All refunds on 8 HF Renegade refunds. There will be a 9 and 8 consolation double. 9-8 consolation double. Those using the 8 HF Renegade on a multi-race wager. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in those multi-race wagers. Scratch the 8 HF Renegade. Won't be running tonight. At the gate, CC Railfast uses the flipping halter. We had that late scratch on number 8 HF Renegade, the 8 a late scratch. Leading up, Top and Relentless. So just past the bottom of the hour, loading for this final one, La Una Diva has joined CC Relfast and Ta Am Relentless. Quick Lou Cartel. Edgar Diaz topping the quarter horse jockey standings this season. Closing day of the meet on November 14th. Mount Buchanan's in. Now Folly's Moon under a full moon here on Wednesday night. Rock Hard Love. One more maiden. Juan Marquez with KLT High Dollar Honey over 300 yards. Fast track, no win. Stand by. Last of the day. Thursday post time 2:10 all in. Off in the finale. Ta Am Relentless rockets away with La Una Diva with Quick Lou Cartel past the 2:20. Folly's Moon is barreling home with Rock Hard Love. KLT High Dollar Honey over here on the stand side. It's Folly's Moon. Folly's Moon, and on the outside, Rock Hard Love takes the maiden from Folly's Moon with CC Relfast. And then next across was La Una Diva and Quick Lou Cartel to close out the card on Hump Day. Nine, 7, 3, 1, 2 after the quarter horse maiden. 15.768 for the dash over the 300 yards. Fast track, no wind, 15.768. 9, Rock Hard Love. Danny Martinez leads home with Tony Cunningham, 1-2. 7, Folly's Moon was the runner-up. 3, CC Relfast third. 1, La Una Diva fourth. And 2, Quick Lou Cartel was fifth. Hold on until official. 9-7, 3-1-2 in the closer. Result official. $9-7 Exactapay, $13.80. 50-cent trifecta, 973, $35.65. The 9-9 double, $92.80. 9-8 consolation double, $31.60. La Una Diva ran fourth in the maiden. 10-cent superfecta, 9-7-3-1, $29.54. 50-cent pick 3, $38.65. And the 10-cent pentafecta returned $157.22 for the quarter horse Grand High 5. Quick Lou Cartel ran fifth. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 9, Rock Hard Love with Danny Martinez. Rock Hard Love is a 3-year-old bay gelding by PYC Paint Your Wagon out of Rock Candy Dynasty by FDD Dynasty. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Lance and Tammy Phillinson. Tony Cunningham trains for Elizabeth Martinez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Rock Hard Love of Bridesmaid No More. Clocked 15.768 seconds. That concludes our live racing program for today. Thanks to all that joined us here on track, and cheers to all who tuned in from afar. Live racing resumes tomorrow to wrap up a 4-day stretch. No live racing Friday, Saturday, Sunday, nor this coming Monday. Thursday post time will be at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow us on social media on X at HS Indy Racing, and you can always subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're there on YouTube at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth today and tonight with that beautiful full moon. Check that out. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off in the finale, Ta and Relentless rockets away with La Una Diva with Quick Blue Cartel past the 220. Folly's Moon is barreling home with Rock Hard Love. KLT High Dollar Honey over here on the stand side. It's Folly's Moon. Folly's Moon, and on the outside, Rock Hard Love takes the maiden from Folly's Moon with CC Rel Fast. And then next across